just a sinking ship, and you're just a pair of lips that I've lost in the moment. All I want is for you to come back. Now I'm caught in the middle of life, and I need you to survive. Whoa, I need you to survive. 'Cause without you by my side, I can't survive. I need you to survive. Cause without you by my side, I can't survive. And this can be the end. I won't just settle for being your friend. Our broken bond is not too late to mend. But what can I do? 'Cause I'm just a sinking ship, and you're just a pair of lips that I've lost in the moment. All I want is for you to come back. Now I'm caught in the middle of life, and I need you to survive. She said, boy, I want you to walk right, so I can give you one more chance. You're only living in your damn head. Yes. Without you by my side, I can't survive. I need you to survive. Cause without you by my side, I can't survive.
Hi, everyone. I hope everyone's doing good. Hello, hello. If y'all heard a crash, well, my mic fell onto the floor and I apologize. So, hi, and Wendy, thank you for dropping in. The Realist Samurai, Ali, Rex, Brianne, and Mikkel, aka Tina. Heather, hi everyone, and welcome to stream tonight. So, as everyone very much, oh hi Sicilian Scorpio, and welcome. So I know a lot of people are really excited for tonight's reading, especially on Selena and the such. Oh my gosh, and now we're snatching tinfoil hats from underneath old Harry Styles wigs. Oh my gosh, welcome. Yeah, trust me, everyone, If y'all have your empty martini glasses from the last one. Oh, welcome Armando. I highly recommend you get it. Fill it up with whatever suits your fancy. I don't care if it's an actually martini or if it's anything else. I don't care. It can be even the non-alcoholic types. So we're here to have a lot of fun, have some laughs, hopefully not melt too many tinfoil hats this time, because it seems like everyone is like, every live stream as of late has been tinfoil hat-ish. And I'm like, let's not do that today. Also, if y'all see the band-aid on my hand, it is because I have been crocheting these little itty-bitty, like, kitchen scrounge pad things, and it hurts my finger when I crochet them. So, I apologize. But I am really, 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 really excited. You got Minute Maid? Does that count? Yes, that does count. I have 99-cent grapefruit soda. So, y'all, we're going to have a good time. Oh, we got Coca-Cola. Like I said, I have grapefruit soda. That's what's in here. Yes, it's in a fancy mug because I was drinking coffee earlier today. And, well, my coffee I finished at like 4 o'clock. So, you take it or leave it. So, that's what I got. Also, yeah. So, also, I really am excited for today. I don't know if Oh No Wendigos comes in. If you see them come in, if y'all could give them a huge, like, warm welcome. They sent me some really cool, super cool decks, and I would just like to say a huge, big thank you to them on my platform for sending them to me. I've already starting to use them, and they are amazing. So, yay. Oh, and I'm also looking like, okay, so we got people with gummies, we got Coca-Cola, we got Dr. Pepper, we got Pepsi. We're going to have the Pepsi, Dr. Pepper, Coca-Cola feud going on here. I'd like to say I'm a staunch Pepsi fan, so Coca-Cola, no, goodbye. I'm with M. Mickle on this one. Pepsi all the way. So, yeah, I'm really, really excited for everyone. I'm really excited for this reading. I don't know too much about Selena, but I know a lot of people are like, oh my gosh, Selena, she was so influential. She means a lot to a lot of different people from all different backgrounds. And everyone like, she was taken too soon. So, yeah, I'm really excited. I forgot to get there's no feud. Coca-Cola is the best. Coca-Cola will strip pennies of rust. Some days I still drink it, but man, does it make me question every time I drink a Coca-Cola. Pepsi, I'm sure, is not much better. So, I can't say too much about it, but I'm really excited for this reading today. So, and your son, he has Pop-Tarts. Hey, that works too. And my slowest laptop to get the world tonight. So we got SunBurst, we got Minute Maid, and a slow-ass laptop against the world. Yes, it will. Oh, Cactus Butt, welcome. Dr. Pepper. Oh, no. Cactus Butts. I'm sorry, but I think we might have to have we might have to have a discussion about some Dr. Pepper over there. Coke Zero! Okay, Brienne, I can get down with the Coke Zero, though. I can definitely get down with the Coke Zero. I love me a Coke Zero. Oh, that's so bad. Has influenced Rihanna and so many others, too. Yeah, I am really excited to do this reading. So, I don't know what we're all going to be doing, but I'm excited. Cleaning out the machines after Coke was always the worst than cleaning Pepsi. See, Coke is already seeming to go down just in the efficiency of it. So, I am really, I'm excited. I don't know too much about her. So, y'all, I'm going to be taking a lot of questions from y'all to... Oh, welcome, Daughter Archive. It's going to be a lot of fun. So I'm so excited for everyone who has been able to come and join and have a good time. And now I already got myself bleeding all over the place. I'm not sure what that's all about. So, wait, she was Jehovah's Witness? What? Okay, I'm going to go get myself a Band-Aid. So it'll bleed over everywhere. And then if y'all want to leave like 1 or 2 questions that you all want me to take a look at tonight, I will be right back. All right. I'm back. Oh my gosh. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Interesting. Selena's influence down here in my part of Texas. There is a festival. Oh my gosh. What? Okay, we're gonna have to take a look at her actual passing and all that stuff. 'Cause I'm really. Oh, and she was allegedly. Okay, I'm gonna start writing questions down because this is another part of the reason why I asked this. What the heck did my stuff go? I swear, y'all. I'm not sure what has happened. Oh, there it is. Okay. I'm going to start writing questions down. So a lot of this is going to be like, so we're going to look at Selena passing. Selena passing. So I definitely want to take a look at that blood transfusion. Blood transfusion. No go. Pregnant. We're going to see, yeah. Hello, Cocoa Bean. Oh my goodness. You got your cheese, your chips, and your Dr. Pepper. Oh my goodness. Also, congratulations on being 7 months along, Daughter Archive. Congratulations on number 2. Oh my goodness. Yes, we are going to have, we are putting it, that is underlined here today. Oh, what would it be? Okay, yeah, we're gonna take a look at Selena in future, if live. Hi, Bratty Becca. How did Selena feel? Oh, feel of the way her husband Chris was treated. Okay, how did Selena feeling Chris after passing? Okay. Oh my gosh, Denise. Cinnamon churro muffins and carrot cake with cream cheese frosting. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm sure your hubby is super excited, Daughter Archive. I know I would be really excited too. And Bratty, welcome, welcome. Yeah, we can take a look. Let's take a look at her path in life. Path in life. Was she living up to her soul contract, essentially? Overthink thinking. Okay. Oh, well, hey, have fun making YouTube shorts, Bratty Moon. Have fun. That sounds like a ton of cool things going on. Okay, yeah, and we can take a look at the whole blood transfusion thing. No go. I know we can take a look into it. Like, I know that her family didn't like Chris. Yeah, family, Chris. Yeah, like I said, I don't know too much about her. Also, what would her relationship with her husband? Yeah. Yeah, we can take a look at amount of money taken. We can then do we'll just do a whole section about Yolanda. Her, motive unalive herself. visited. But yeah, we're going to take a whole section. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. What was she planning to do with her future career? Oh, yeah. Yeah. We're going to do a whole section on Yolanda and everything. Oh, yeah, we can do that too. Does she make music with other people on the other side? Make music with others on other side. Who does she work with? Who she work with? Reincarnation? I want to know what relationship with Yolanda's brother. Hi, Rose! Yolanda's brother. Yolanda's bro. And Selena. Relationship. But, oh my gosh! Congrats! A daughter archive. That is so cool. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Brady, it is okay. It's fine. Don't worry. Y'all can't be that. Y'all aren't that bad. Trust me. I know some really shady people who might come in here, but they won't be coming in here tonight. If they come in here tonight, they gone. Just saying. But we're here. We're having fun. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm so excited for you, Daughter Archive. That sounds like so much fun. And y'all, thank you for all the questions. Like, I think how I'm gonna structure tonight. Also, welcome, Coke. Yeah, I always said go. How possessive was like I said, we're gonna do a whole Yolanda section. Yolanda and possessive nature of a Selena. Boop boop boo doo. Oh, wink wink. It's okay, Brady. It's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry. If not, we'll just be behaving. Y'all, everyone, just behave. Tonight is a very unofficial type of live sort of situation because, y'all, I apologize for last week. Let's hope not, Brianne. Let's hope not. Let's hope that we don't have our weirdos in the wings. This isn't about them, so I'm not expecting them to watch because, yeah. They have a video coming out tonight at midnight my time about them. So, and if they really wanted to go watch that early, they can go become members and watch it early. But that video is coming out. So, yeah. But if they really want to, I mean, they can give me a couple dollars a month. I'm okay with that. I won't be that way. To go watch their video early. But that is coming out. So, yes. Here's some other things to ask. Kids. Kids with Chris. I mean, we can maybe look at that. I mean, it's cool to look at, like, the possibilities and the other things. Who do you love the most, Michael or Janet? Yeah, we can. Selena. Mike Jackson. Janet. Jack. Who reigns supreme? I got my chicken scratch. It's weird. No. Brianna, no, but I could make it a premiere if I really, really wanted to, for that. Yeah, we can take a look at the relationship with his family. Sarama. What was Yolanda's childhood like that she would, yeah, we can, like I said, we can do a whole section on Yolanda. Childhood / background. I don't know if Selena is. We can take a look. Selena. What would she like today? Like, as soon as I hear that question, aka Tina, I already hear she really somehow likes Sabrina Carpenter for how out of the box she is for some reason. just heard that, aka Tina. Sabrina Carpenter for sure is like one of her top artists she really likes today. Don't know why. That's what I just heard. Yeah, we can take a look at her passing. Her passing, planned or not. Planned or not. Wait, she had a plastic surgeon? Plastic surgeon equals love slash soulmate, her true love. Yeah, I know. I really like I like Sabrina too. She's been very tongue in cheek as of late. I get that she really likes Sabrina for some reason. Also allegedly. Oh my goodness! Welcome, Andy Pandyful. Welcome. Okay. What's her parents and Chris and their feelings after her? So here's how we're going to structure it. So I'm going to calm down, and here's how we're going to structure today's reading. So one, we're going to take a look at just a deep dive on Selena herself. So we're going to just take a look at Selena, a deep dive on her. So some of those questions that we were getting essentially of like her relationships with people, essentially her RS with people. This could be family members. Like we'll go with like Chris. We'll go with her parents. So we'll do that. Oh yeah, we can definitely take a look at how she feels about JLo. Cause man, JLo's I forgot all about JLo. So yeah, we're gonna take a look at like essentially Selena living, and then we're gonna take a look at Selena in her spiritual self as well. Okay, I'm gonna write down the JLo shenanigans because man, she's a JLo. I feel like I've done some readings on JLo. I don't like her energy per se. I don't know. Everyone's different. Do. So JLo and Selena. Okay. Yes. So we're gonna take a look at Chris, her parents. Do. And then after the Selena, we'll also take a look. People, Chris, parents, the Jackson. That's not a J. This is supposed to be a T. The Jacksons, uh, Mike and Janet. Okay, I'm just crossing stuff off so I know. Okay, and also the plastic surgeon, because we gotta take a look at the plastic surgeon. Yeah. Yeah, we're definitely going to take a look at that. So this is just when she was living. So this is Selena. We're going to take a look at her living relationships, and then we're going to take a look at her spiritual side. So things that would have happened after, so like her in spirit. So how we're going to do it from there is we're going to take a look at so we would take a look at like Selena, her feelings of Chris treatment after. I want to take a look at JLo because of JLo. Well, we'll take a look at that. This is also going to be a soul contract right here. Y'all get to help me. I was super, super helpful. Thank you all so much. So, Chris treatment after JLo. I think we'll also try and get some of this stuff going on. I think we're going to save everything with like her actual passing. So for like the whole section with Yolanda, so we'll just do reincarnation question mark. Music on other side. If so, who with? Oh, right. Okay. And I think we can even put into, okay, I got that question. Yeah. And then, okay, so we have the Selena living, Selena in spirit, And then we're going to take a look into all the stuff with Yolanda separately. So Yolanda, we'll just take a look at Yolanda. I'm just going to do a whole section with Yolanda. So with Yolanda, we're going to take a look at just one, their relationship with Selena. We're going to take a look at okay, I got that done. That done. Family and Chris I got done. Amount of money. So we're going to take a look at the money taken. We'll just do a whole Yolanda section. Yolanda background. Yolanda background. Okay. Bro and Selena. Oh my gosh, y'all, with your Dr. Pepper, I swear to gosh. I don't like Dr. Pepper. I actually vehemently do not like Dr. Pepper. Everyone thinks I'm crazy for it. I don't know. I just have a thing against cherries. So, I don't know. Fight me. Around on that topic. We got that in here. Okay, so next we're gonna take a look at the actual like passing of Selena. So then from there we would look into the night Selena went down. Selena went down. So we're gonna take a look. What was she? Stop that. Stop that. Was she pregnant? Was she pregnant? Was it premeditated? Premeditated. Gas. What about cream and orange? I can get behind cream. I'm not a big. I can get behind cream soda. Orange soda. No. No. What can I say? Give me my Pepsi any day. Those are fighting words. Yeah, let's go. We're going to start fighting about Dr. Pepper in the chat. Wonderful. Yes, because that's what this would all be about. We're going to go fight over Dr. Pepper. Nope, no Diet Dr. Pepper either. So, okay, we'll also take a look at the blood transfusion. Okay, I can get behind with Bratty Moon. I love Sprite too. Give me a Sprite any day. And to think I was gonna, we can always have a fun time. The Realist Samurai. You know what? Like, we can agree to not like I can agree to not like Dr. Pepper, and you can like it. Like, that is okay with me. So like. I'm also going to add in visit Yolanda. Yolanda. Was she pregnant? Was premeditated blood transfusion? What went down? Like I said, everyone has their biases. I am a Pepsi girl. Y'all can fight me over it. I am okay. What kind of LaCroix are we talking about? If it's the lemon, I am down. Anything else, we gonna have fighting words. I know, I didn't either, Armando. Like, y'all, I don't know. I can. Okay, and then we'll look at the what ifs afterwards. I can take some watermelon juice or cranberry. Like, I can handle those. Again, I'm not a cherry person. Just don't, I don't know, just don't give me cherries. Please and thank you. I am not a cherry person. Cherry Coke, I think, is the most disgusting thing in the entire world. I'm going to swing at everyone, okay? Cherry Pepsi, most disgusting thing in the world. Cherry anything. Cherry anything tastes like cherry cough syrup, and I'm sorry, that's all we had. Or the bubblegum flavored kind when I was a kid. Don't get me started. The lemon is the best LaCroix. Just saying. Lemon is the best LaCroix. Okay, Yolanda. Okay. Yolanda, unalive? Unalive herself? Okay. Alright. Now the what ifs. Brings you a box of LaCroix and a juice box. Hey, we try. Oh no, I will fight y'all over anything cherry flavored anything. I will fight y'all. Y'all can meet me down in the comments below. I will actually fight you if you think cherry anything is good, okay? I got fighting words for all y'all. Oh my gosh, what Pop-Tarts? Would Pop-Tarts help? Maybe. I haven't had Pop-Tarts in ages. Oh, you know what? That's pretty good, for, Allie, with the root beer. That sounds great. Cran apple. I love cranberry and apple juice over. You know what, Liz? Yeah, I can get together with a cran apple as well. That's pretty dang good. But then again, cranberry will have a baby with anyone, like Nick Cannon. But y'all, alas. Cherry Pepsi catching strays. Yes, Cherry Pepsi will be catching all my strays. That shit is horrible. No, thank you. Okay. You know what, Armando? Not even that. No. Nah. The only thing cherry flavored I can actually get behind is the cherry, like, turnovers that come from, like, the Amish marts. That's the only thing cherry I can really take. And maybe some cherry pie. But, like, after that, no, cut that off. Drop your location. We are all that want to talk. Yeah, you can meet me on the internet space. I'm over between. I'm on the corner of like Tarot Row and like Astrology Way. Y'all can find me there if y'all want to fight about some cherry flavored Pepsi, okay? And cherry Coke. Cherry Coke can go down too. So. So, yeah, no, we're having fun. Yeah, no, down with anything cherry. Goodbye, good riddance. That shit can go bye-bye, to me. So, so yeah, I will Hey, you know what goes really fun with Canon? It can go cranon. Like, it's a cranon. So maybe that's what we need to do for things. Vanilla Coke, though, like, I will mess with a vanilla Coke all day, every day, and it's a dangerous thing. It's like if vanilla and Coke have a baby, and I will drink that shit all day. So that's a problem. Thank you, Daughter Archive. You know what? I think I actually have some pretzels somewhere in the apartment where I'm at. So, welcome, Fairy Nymph. You didn't miss much. We were just collecting questions, and I'm ragging on cherry flavored anything. So, whatever. Again, cherry Pepsi can be dumped down the drain where it really belongs, which is down the drain and away from everything else. So, and again, I don't really have too much against it. Like, again, I'm just more for jest anyway. So, like, again, y'all go drink what y'all want to drink, but you won't catch me dead near Cherry Coke. Oh my gosh. Bratty Becca, you're talking my peach and toasted marshmallow with Sprite. Okay, but a peach Sprite is one of my absolute favorite things in the world. Peach Sprite. My heart is like, I want it. I love it. See, Rose knows where it's at. Cherry flavored anything is the devil's work. We're having a good time. Okay. So guys, here's the structure for tonight now that we're like 30 minutes in. So, Nick Cranon. Sorry. Add some toast. I will have to try that toasted marshmallow. You volunteering to be the drain for the cherry Pepsi. You know what? If y'all want to, you go for it, man. You go for it. Love it here so much. So again, here's the structure for tonight's reading. So we're gonna go into a lot of the stuff like living relationships with Selena, and then we're gonna go into like some of the spiritual sides of Selena, like after her passing, like what her thoughts, feelings, and the such, if we can get any. And then after that, we're gonna go to Miss Yolanda Salvador. I probably just butchered that, and I'm sorry. You're signing the contract with the devil about shotgun cherry cokes. Oh no, that's still the devil's work. I'm sorry. And you know what? Maybe cherry coke isn't that bad. Maybe it's just everything had to be cherry flavored when I was a kid, especially when it came to cherry flavored cough syrup. And I have been forever tainted because of cherry cough syrup. Oh, Ellie. Oh gosh. You now cherry flavored slushy. You're talking my language. We went to slushies. And you know what? I can actually mess with a cherry slushy. You mix that with blue raspberry and that is really good. I am going to use the True Crime Tarot. I am going to use that Oracle deck. Before this reading even started, I got the decks. I got the decks on standby because, y'all, I had to do a clean today of my decks because I got some new ones and I'm like, where am I gonna put them? So I had to do a clean, aka I kind of got my shit together for once ahead of it. Welcome, fairy nymph to Sunbeams. We have a good time here. It's always a good time. Go and check out some of the really cool extra content that we got. So we got. I'm gonna show you all the decks that we have for tonight. Have I ever shotgunned a can of cherry coke with the devil in the pale moonlight? Can't say I have. I can. Oh goodness. Oh, Kim K, Beyonce, Kanye. We will see if we get to them, aka Tina. That would be interesting, though. Oh, I haven't said I have, but you know what? I don't know if you could pay me enough to do that. Okay, but yeah, I'm gonna go through the decks that we're using tonight. So my freebie membership ran out. Oh no! Well, I welcome. Thank you. Pizza soda stream, y'all. Like I said, if y'all want to go be catching strays, I'm on the corner of Astrology Way and Tarot Row. That's where you're gonna find me. We can go down. We can have it go down. That's where we're gonna fight about our cherry flavored sodas and drinks. Okay, so. So here are the decks that we're going to be using tonight. So we're going to be using our lovely, always go-to Major Arcana deck, which is just our Ghoulish Garb Tarot. We're going to be using this Who Are You? Magician Goddess deck, which is awesome. I loved using this. Ooh, welcome, Brad. Thank you for 2 months. We're going to be using the Musician's Tarot, which, you know what? We always love a good Musician's Tarot. We're going to be using our Clarifier deck alongside True Crime as always. And I'm going to be using this career deck as well to really take a look into a little bit more of Selena. Who was she, kind of at the core or base of her? So I am really, really, really fun. Oh boy, Rose is passing out sodas not cherry flavored. Rose, I'd be careful. You might be catching strays out there. Some people like to go swinging because you don't like cherry. Or you don't have cherries, so just beware. Oh my gosh, I'm loving y'all so much. Again, in a fake mustache. You know what, Daughter Archive? I think you need to reach out to the marketing department for Dr. Pepper, or Coke for their cherry Coke ads, and have them run that on as a TV ad. You know, they're pretty passionate about their soda, though. They're pretty passionate. I'm just warning you, you might be catching strays. If they got problems, you can send them my way. We all know where I'm located. So, all right. So, with that, then, I got our list of questions. Is everyone strapped in? Oh, and we got Dr. Pepper. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm can't. See, Rose is nice. She has Dr. Pepper. I wouldn't have Dr. Pepper. I would just bring cream soda. So, all right. So I have our list of questions. I'm ready to get into it. Are y'all ready to get into it? Cause I'm ready. Y'all ready? Doop boop boo doo. So let's get into tonight's live. We got our questions. We got everything going on. So one, I really want to take a look at who really was Selena at the core of herself. So to really start that off, like what were soul contracts? What were things kind of going on with her and the such? So before we really get into it, though, as all of y'all know, or if you're on the replay gang, I really appreciate anyone who's like, comments, subscribes, joins up, or the such. I am really thankful to everyone who has joined, had fun, whether you're here in the live or you're catching us on the replay. I really appreciate it, and all the engagement, or just even being here. So with that, and getting into Selena, the wonderful, the most, the lovely person, let's just get into it. But remember, everything we're saying is all alleged and for entertainment purposes only. No facts here, y'all. Just my opinion, psychic downloads, and the such. So, if you want to use what I'm saying to help form your own thoughts, opinions, and conclusions, please do so. If you don't want to, you don't have to. So, with that, let's get started for tonight with the lovely, the most wonderful, the talented Selena Quintanilla. So, let's just see, who really was she at the core of her? Like, what was her soul kind of meant to do here on this earth? What were those contracts? What were those things? So, have this deck already ready to go, but let's take a look. Really, what was kind of her goal, career, things to really start with here on Earth? Like, was there multiple paths that she could have gone on? Was she really following in her highest alignment or highest good? So I'm gonna try and grab one more card out here. One more. I think it's gonna be a blue one, if I'm not mistaken. So I think it's gonna be, is it this one? This one? Okay. So let's see. I really just want to take a look at just who really was she. I don't know too much about her, so let's take a look. So, critic. I will stop listening to my inner critic. I am divinely guided and loved in every moment. I am perfect. I cannot fail. So, looking here, which is who is she? Okay. We also have commitment. Nothing can stop me when I decide to believe in myself. And then the last one was power broker. I transform the world by listening to the universal desire for change within me. Okay. And then let's take a look at just who kind of was she. The Emperor reversed. She was someone who... She was like the most self-critical person of her in the world. She was also someone here... I'm going to pull one more card. Yes. So it feels like her in this lifetime, the Emperor reversed alongside the Hanged Man, really giving me the sense of who she was really supposed to be in this lifetime was one of breaking free of the chains of others around her who wanted to control her and dictate her moves of where she was going. Because like she had to change herself to bring change upon this world. And again, she was a powerhouse. She was dynamic. Where it's definitely giving me the sense of when she really felt something, when she had to break her chains in this lifetime. She had to break her chains of other people, places, and or things around her. And when she was able to do that, she was then able to bring that out to a very large stage and a very, very large audience. Because for her, I think a lot for her in this lifetime was breaking free of old patterns, old habits from past lifetimes. Past lifetimes of people propping her up instead of her herself propping her up. So, like, this was a time of I need to break free from other people controlling me and take control of my own life. Because because over here, like, from a material sense, with her soul and her soul pattern in this lifetime, there were going to be a lot of bouts of going to be ups and downs in her life where I forget how old she was when she did pass, but it was going to be tumultuous times where good luck, bad luck, good luck, bad luck. Her lifetime as well was, I think, supposed to be one of cycles of going up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down, and her breaking free of having those be such large high highs and low lows. Like, her lifetime in this one feels like you need to balance a lot of this out. Like, that was what this lifetime was supposed to be. It was all about finding her power, finding her ability, because her hopes and fears here was avoiding disaster. Like, this was supposed to be a lifetime of her not avoiding disaster, but making sure that, like, there weren't skeletons in her closet. This was her getting rid of those skeletons, her making sure that, like, the past mistakes that she had been doing, they were getting solved in this lifetime. They were getting done. Everything was on track to be like, this was going to be the last lifetime where she had to deal with this shit of people controlling her or people propping her up instead of her propping herself up. This is definitely a time when she was supposed to essentially just say, F you, F everyone, and say, I'm going and doing everything on my own. I don't need anyone else's help. The unseen obstacle, though, here, she went way before she was supposed to. She went way, way, way before she was supposed to. What I get here is before her cycles could really start up, she was she was unintentionally taken off this earthly plane. Because the negative influences here was the Chariot. She was moving really fast, almost too fast, is what it feels like. She was moving too fast in this lifetime to really catch up and to really process the lessons that she was supposed to learn in this lifetime. It's like things were coming in really, really quickly because she gained success really quickly. I also get that she was a soul that was on like a watch list. So I don't know how this works. I don't know how anything really in this whole Holly weird stuff goes. I wasn't taught it, so I'm not sure I'm going to know it. But there's almost like a watch list for certain souls that then will get propped up because either they're souls that had been taken advantage of in the past. These are souls that are supposed to, like, they know, like, you have the potential to be like great and big, and her soul was one of them. And so, like, she was put on the fast track to being big because they knew her soul could handle that, is really what it's kind of feeling like to me. What was going for her, though, the Strength card, she had a lot of watchdogs around her, friends and actual family members that wanted to support her, not control her. So she was very well on her way to controlling things about her life. She was very well on her way of commitment, being that power broker, doing those exchanges. She was very well on her way to being a powerhouse in the industry. She wasn't going to be slowing down anytime soon. Because here in the past, the Sun card reverse, it's like, you got there, but you didn't go above and beyond. But also, this is like a sense of like things in the past didn't work out in the ways that they were supposed to previously. What I get here, we know her name, her soul has incarnated many times on Earth, and it feels like one of those incarnations, that name is written down in history books. One of the previous incarnations. One of those previous incarnations is in history books today that's being taught. I'm pretty convinced of this. However, it's not like that this soul has before been, life has been cut short. This soul very rarely, I feel like, has actually gotten to live a full life, if that makes any sense. Because what I'm getting is that like she gets a lot of shit done from her very early ages. Very early. She gets shit done very, very quickly. And then it's almost like we can't really let you get at past a certain age, because once you do, we can't really stop you, is really what it feels like. So it's like we need to stop this before you can bring about monumental change, because the old ways want to stay and they don't go away very easily. Her soul is one of immense change. Always has been, always will be. And until she gets that full lifetime to enact that, her soul will keep coming back and coming back and coming back until it gets that lesson learned. However, there are powers that be, really weird soul things that does not want that to occur. And until that occurs, she will probably be living this same cycle over and over and over and over and over again. Because here in the future, the magician, she is here to change shit. She is here to manifest. She is here. Her soul is one of bringing about new creations, new ways of doing things, the power to ignite movements. I'm getting chills from that. That is her soul's mission. That is her soul's passion. That is their soul's divine path. And it will keep coming back until it finishes that cycle. And that's really, really what this feels like. Her soul, that's her soul mission. And until it actually completes, it will not the soul will not go on a different path. It will always do this. It will always keep doing it until the powers that be stop messing with it. It's really weird. So because this is really, really, it's not something I've read before, but I'm not shocked to see it, because it's like, no, her soul is a powerful ass being, very powerful. I would say, when I say her soul has been in history books, I hear it's at least once, but it's probably in history books at least 4 or 5 different times over. Her soul is an issuer of change. Always has been, always will be. Whether her name is in the history books in the current or her name was in history books in the past, she's got an immense energy. Shit gets changed when she is allowed to make her full rotation around her full rotations. It's crazy. I would say the last time she had a full rotation, this soul has had a full rotation from ages in a human incarnation from 0 to say like 80 till she hits her third I think she's only hit her third Saturn return twice in her entire cycle of incarnations, and each time that she has, immense change has come to this world. I hear she's only like 2 or 3 times to her third Saturn return. She's maybe made it to her second Saturn return, so early 50s in the human incarnation, about 5 different times, which that was terrifying enough. And like, she's rarely ever hit her first Saturn return either. So again, she's a powerful soul. Change is a coming when she's in, so people try and make sure that she doesn't make it to those Saturn returns. So, all right. So hello, Sin City Belle. Welcome. Thanks for stopping in, welcoming. I hope y'all check us out on the replay. Thank you so much for being here. Everyone give Sin City Belle a big round of applause. She is amazing. She's a great supporter of the channel, and we just like to appreciate her when she does come in. So, let's take a look then at like just her at 23, because that's when she passed, right? Her at 23, who really was she in the grand scheme of like her just at 23? That apparent, like her at 23. So let's take a look. One more card? No? Yes? That's a yes. So let's take look. So we have magician. Again, the magician before the magician now. She's someone who brings about change, intertwines reality with non-reality things. She is someone who's like, She wants to put stuff out there. She is able to put stuff out there. She's also a very forgiving person. At 23, she was becoming a master at her craft. Magician, being able to put out to the crowds, engage people. She's also a very forgiving person. It's like, I want to see the good in people. Very poetic as well. Whatever she said, it hit really close to home for a lot of people. Also, she's just a very peaceful person as well when it just comes to who was she when she was 23, when she was past. So it's like, she is someone who is 71, 81, 91. Yeah, 23. She was 23, 24. But yeah, she was someone who brought about change. She brought about things. She was manifesting her dreams, her desires. Very, very kind person. Whatever she was saying, it hit a chord with a great many different people because she was humble. She was peaceful. She was someone who didn't hide her words. And whenever I don't think she spoke every single word she wanted to, but she was a very peaceful person. Someone who was like, I don't want to rock the boat with people, places, things. I just want to have people be who they are, just the same as I was. Oh, no wonder why Brienne, she was an Aries. No wonder why I absolutely love her. I'm an Aries too. So, all right. So, with that, we're going to go into her. Oops. We're going to go look into the relationships. I wonder what her astrological. I don't know, Daughter Archive. I didn't actually look it up for this reading, but I'm sure it's beautiful. I'm pretty sure if you go check it out, probably Sloan Bella from sloanbella.com or here on YouTube. She does a lot of, she's like a master astrologer. I'm sure she did Selena's chart and did a really phenomenal job at reading it, or at least you can get that information from her. She's really good at interpreting that stuff, so I highly recommend her. But let's just take a look here at just like these relationships that her birthday's April 16th. That's next week. Y'all, her birthday's next week. Y'all. I didn't know that. I'm sorry. I should have just waited for next week. We could have did it on her birthday. Y'all. Now I'm mad at myself. Okay. So let's take a look. Let's take a look here. So let's just take a look at the relationship with Chris initially, because that's what probably a lot of people that's what people probably really want to know the most about. But yeah, isn't that near the Taurus season or the cusp of Aries Taurus? Yes, it kind of is. The cusp is actually on April 20th. So so it's not it's close to the last half of the Aries season, but not like extremely. So, yeah. All right. Let's take a look. Selena, her relationship with Chris. So we have Selena. Again, she is showing up as the magician dang near every time. She is still speaking from beyond to this day. She is speaking. She is putting her words out there. Her influence is still felt today. Because on this card it's Freddie Mercury, right? His words, his actions, just who he was as a character transcends into modern day, dang near 40 years after he's passed, right? So, again, I'm not shocked to see her showing up as the magician over and over and over again. Looking here with Chris's judgment up, right? And we're looking at the energy in between the two of them. 7 of Cups. So, looking just at their relationship. Selena's the manifester, as you can see also with all the roses around her and the flowers too, at least in this card. In this relationship, she's the one who talked. She's the one who did things. She was the one who really put everything out there. Chris over here is the judgment card up. Right. I actually got to take a look at who this person is. It's been a bit. Here it is. So, if you are ever interested, I absolutely love this deck as well. But let's just take Judgments near the end. So the Judgment card here. It's PJ Harvey. So PJ Harvey, on her sophomore album, Rid of Me, PJ Harvey sang the song about desire, rebirth, and taboo. She snarled and yelled and told it like it is. She still does. So never give up. A fire can be relit even of its own accord. So that's kind of what the PJ Harvey is on this card. And that's who Chris is kind of showing up as. This is someone who's like, he's a rebel at heart, which is why I think Selena really liked him. In my opinion here, because as we're kind of seeing this is a rebel transformation death. He was a very alternative style to, I think, what she kind of grew up with. Also, I think she really liked his rebellious style and wanted to kind of emulate part of that. Looking in between the two of them, we have the Seven of Cups, which is illusions, disillusionment, multiple options, differing opinions, and also just like, I got options available to me. So these two, we're looking at it, it's like, I like you, I like the different pieces of you that I like. There is definitely young love going on here, where it's like we didn't see everything that was going on. Why was this? Because the Five of Swords. Whew. Okay, so this relationship, when I'm looking at it, do I think it was destined to be forever? It could have been, very much so. These are two people who are definitely wanting to look at certain people, places, want to be looked at, but also these are two people who are going to work on this relationship with, they're going to work on this relationship. They would have worked on it till the very end, until the wheels ran off. They were bound and determined to make this work. But here's the thing. They were both willing to compromise on certain things. Both of them are showing up as major arcana cards, where they were both going to be their own separate entities, their own separate individuals, where they could have been together but separate. They were both powerhouses within their own like spaces. And I think that was what was really going for them. They're meeting each other as equals, not as someone having a bigger power dynamic than the other. However, the Five of Swords over here, there were people, these two did fight. I won't say that they didn't. And they didn't see all the good parts or all the bad parts. But with the Five of Swords here, this is giving me, they were pit against each other a lot by people around them that did not like them together. This is also PR strategy, PR moves, industry moves as well. Industry did not like them together either. Because from a material standpoint, the Queen of Swords, Selena felt, people, Selena, in my opinion, people didn't like her with Chris because she came off extremely blasé-faire with him. She was the one who wore the pants. She was not coming off as emotional. She was coming off as very business savvy, very in charge of herself. And there was moments where she was showcasing that she would rip you apart given the opportunity, especially when it came to business. She wore the pants. She did not care who she hurt or how she hurt you. When in this relationship dynamic, she wore pants and she wore them very, very well. And I think there was a lot of people who were intimidated by this, including Chris. But here's the thing. Again, they're on equal footing. And I have to keep saying that. They're on equal footing. It's not like there was a power dynamic at all here. Because over here, the hopes and fears family, neither one of their families like them together either. 10 of Cups reversed. Because I'm going to say this and y'all might think I'm crazy, but it's because the families couldn't control either of them anymore when they were together. Both of these two individuals were heavily controlled by family, it feels like. Family wasn't that strong. Them together were family, and they actually kind of like are really good with each other. However, their families separate from them did not like them because they could not control them or have influence over them at all. Because the unseen obstacle here, the Knight of Swords. This feels like a close friend or a brother or someone here who there were some broken contracts, there were some broken agreements. Also, I felt like their travel schedules didn't really line up the absolute best, even though I think that they toured together. But with the Knight of Swords here, it's given me the sense of like, I kind of maybe ran my mouth a little bit. These two had some pretty big blow up fights, I will say. But again, I keep seeing them on equal footing. Both of them have this really heavy air dynamic, a lot of air. And then, because the negative influence here, the 9 of Coins. Also, both of them, what I would say here with the 9 of Coins, the negative influence, being single in the entertainment industry makes you more money than being together with someone. And I think there is a lot of energy of like, why are you married? Why are you with someone? You can make so much more money if you were being seen as not desirable, but available, as someone that people could be or be with. You're more sellable. You make more money that way. What was going for these two? 2 of Coins. Again, they balance each other out extremely well. They could bounce ideas off of each other. They got along really well. They had the same values. They had the same ethics, the same morals. They had the same ideas of how to build a business, build a family, what they both wanted out of life. But here in the past, here's the Queen of Coins. There's a feminine energy here, Earth sign, who is like, you're taking my baby away from me. You're taking away my safety net, is kind of what this is feeling like. Because here in the future, the 5 of Cups, their dynamic was one about healing, of letting go of old past, old wounds, it was essentially looking at what they still have rather than what they lost. That was their relationship. And that's kind of the future of like, we don't need to look at what we lost. We just need to look at what we still have. Their relationship is one of breaking, and do I want to say that? I might make some people mad. And again, I'm not here to offend anyone or anything, but them being together inspired or would inspire more individuals, female and male, to break out of the toxic generational traumas and codependency that some Hispanic families, it feels like, have been going through. This would have, them being together, them saying, we're not going to be a part of the same toxic cycle, would have inspired more individuals to break out of those toxic cycles. I'm just going to say that, and I'm going to leave it there. And if y'all want to come for me in the comments, I only respond to cherry Cokes and cherry Pepsi slander. So, yeah. But no, their relationship was one built on, they're on equal footing, on equal grounds. There was not a power dynamic, which is really, really weird. So, yeah, interesting. Yeah, and I'm just reading the chat. Yeah, the real Samurai. Maybe they had equal footing because nobody knows them or what makes them tick like each other. A relationship that no one gets but them. Yes. Really, yeah. Like, their dynamic was one of, we were going to make this work because they were both willing to put in a shit ton of energy. And Armando, yeah, I don't think she really cared about money either. Their relationship was one of, like, what are we going to do? How can we build things up? Again, they were powerful. They're a very powerful couple in the abilities that they were able to do. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. And her breaking free of it as the youngest daughter on top of it. Yeah. Nope, I get it. All right, so that was Chris. Let's take a look at her. Let's take a look at her relationship with her parents. Cheese. Why would people want cheese from this reading? I don't know. I like cheese. I love cheese. Like, cheese, I had cheese earlier today. So, like, I can't say why cheese, because I love cheese. So, cheese. I mean, unless, are you going to, like, the Big E cheese? Like, are you talking like you want to go listen to Mr. Boombastic from Big E cheese? because you know what? That's still the best thing. Um, so let's take a look here at what is the relationship like between Selena and her parents. Yeah. Yes, cheese is the best thing. As someone who comes from the land of cheese with multiple awards every year for the best cheese in the entire world, I can say I'm a pretty fine connoisseur of cheese. So do I. I could say, eat cheese all day. Yes, you could eat cheese all day. It'll be great. And if you want a really great recipe of how to make your own cheese at home, just get you a thing of whole milk. Just get you like 2 tablespoons of lemon juice. Pour that whole gallon of milk on the stove into a big ass pot. Warm that shit up until it's almost to like a simmer. Then you pour that lemon juice in the pot, and then you stir. And then you let that turn into curd, and then you put that through a fine cheese. You let it sit for a bit. You put that into a cheeseclothy thing. You drain it, do whatever you want to do with it, and then you can eat that cheese as cheese spread for the rest of the week. Or if you want to throw it into a blender, you get yourself some homemade cream cheese. But that's what I got. You're lactose intolerant? No. Okay, Bratty, I have found some really good lactose intolerant cheese, which would not be too bad. I forget what the brand is, but there is lactose intolerant cheese. Or like what I found is a really good substitute for cheese. And y'all are probably gonna, yeah, you're lactose intolerant. This makes it a lot harder. I don't know. I'd have to think. Man. I'd have to think. But there is lactose intolerant cheese out there, and it's actually a pretty decent brand. I can't remember the brand off the top of my head, but it's really good for pizzas because it's shredded. But that's all I got. All right, let's get back on track. No, it doesn't taste like rubber, and it melted like actual cheese. It was really good. I can't remember the brand though. All right. Selena. Ooh, her parents. Oh, energy in between. Alrighty. So, looking here with Selena, her and her parents, the dynamic with her parents when she was alive. She was the breadwinner. She was the one that made all the money. Her parents were the ones who gaslit her, was always trying to get her to do what they wanted by being manipulative, energetic, wise. Energy in between the two of them because they moved forward. This was a relationship of like, we're going to help you with your career. We're going to help you move forward. We're going to help you achieve big things and the such. Why is this? Because the Nine of Cups reversed. Because she was living out their dreams that they put on her. She was a successful one. However, because material influences her, she was a moneymaker. She made all the money. That's really what this was. Hopes and fears, the high priestess. They had a lot. It's like she was that duality. She was the one who they had this inkling of. She was going to be this big person. She was going to make them the stuff that they were going to. However, the unseen obstacles, the Five of Swords. She was done playing in this lose-lose situation. It feels like also the parents were in this lose-lose situation as well. Or it's like they could try and do something and then it wouldn't work. She also fought with them a lot because it's like, out of all of them, she's like, I'm going to follow in everyone's footsteps. But then after a bit, she's like, no, I'm going to fight against you because I don't like how I'm being treated, and I don't like how I'm seeing other people treated. Because here, the Four of Wands, I'm going to buck the system. I'm going to buck the home. I'm going to buck the conventional norms of what we have. I'm going to flip this whole thing on its head. I don't want to be at home. I want to go do my own thing. Also, because there was no solid foundation for this family. What was going for them? They had dreams. They had ambitions. Like, we had big things. We had manifestations that we were trying to bring about. Goals, dreams, ambitions. Like, they were all kind of aligned on that firm. But, like, Selena over here was like, no, I don't want to be a part of this family. Because here in the past, the Three of Cups, yeah, we were all buddy-buddy. We were all good together. But here in the future, they wanted her to marry someone else, or they didn't like who she married. But it feels like we had plans for you in some other way. We had you committed over here, not over there. Also, again, I don't think that they liked that she was with Chris. Did they like her with Chris? It depends on the day. But again, the marriage, but also with this being the Hierophant as well, they had her committed to other things, and her being, it feels like, married, flipped all that on its head. Because she didn't follow their plan, she followed her plan. Is really what this is feeling. She was living out, they pushed their dreams on to her. All right, so let's take a look here. Let's take a look at the Jacksons. How did Selena feel about? We'll do Selena, then we'll do Janet, then we'll do Michael. How did she feel about them? And then the energies in between. So yeah, and I've also never seen the Selena movie either. I mean, I've heard things about it, Armando. Yeah, and it's giving Justin, Brittany, etc. Yeah. So, all right. Yeah. I have no idea. All right. So let's take a look. See. The Jacksons. How we feeling? So, we have Selena. Ooh. We have Janet. We have Michael. We have the energy in between. Okay. So, for Selena. Selena over here did not tell anyone how she really felt about the Jacksons. Because seeing her right here with Janet over here, it looks like she was just a pawn in the industry. She was tied up. She couldn't get out. She saw how different Selena was, but she could not get out. Also, between the two of them, they were not good friends. There were snakes in the grass. There were people that were going against these two. There was a third party involved that was making sure that these two could not be friends. Because that is... It's like Selena knew that they weren't good for her. She held back on a lot of things, especially when it came to Janet, because Janet was just an industry plant for her. At least that's what it felt like to Selena at the time. Looking at Selena and Michael Jackson, these two, were they supposed to be a number at one point in time? Like were they like actually supposed to be together? Like were they like planning on hooking them up in a PR sense? Because the Ten of Swords reversed here, it's like he's at his rock bottom. He's kind of down on his luck. I was backstabbed. I was betrayed. I'm not feeling the best about things. Selena's like, I don't know how I feel about this. Moon card reversed. I'm not really saying everything that's going on with me, but looking at the energy in between the two of them with the Three of Wands reversed, bleh, I don't like this at all either. But the Three of Wands reversed, it's also giving me like there's another person in between here. Oh, do I want to say that? No, I don't want to say this at all, but am I probably going to? All right. Also, it seems like here within Holly Weird, Selena was being introduced to Holly Weird, it feels like. Oh. Selena was being introduced to Holly Weird. We know the Jacksons were already in Holly Weird for a very, very long time before this. I mean, I've done readings on Michael, some stuff with Jackson 5. They've been in Holly Weird for a really, really long time. It feels like when Selena was kind of being introduced into this whole shit show, essentially, Janet was like, you can go do things with females. There's 3 cups, three big three holes, 3 cups. You can use your imagery of the female anatomy for a cup. And then we have the Ten of Swords reversed. But then we have the Three of Wands here between with 3 different wands. So like it almost feels like it's like Michael was like doing stuff with like the wands, Janet was doing stuff with the cups. And the stuff going on there, and I don't think Selena really wanted to do anything with any one of them. And she's like, I'm just gonna keep to myself. I really don't want, like, I know what you do, but I don't want to talk to you guys about what I know what you do. Like, yeah, that was weird. I don't like, yeah, like triangle people stuff. Yeah, Darila Samurai, like triangle people stuff. Yeah. Okay, and then Aaliyah. Someone wanted Aaliyah really quick. So yeah, we can take a look at Aaliyah. Because they knew each other, right? No? I don't know. We'll just take a look really, really quick. Okay, so we had Selena. She's the world. She's the big person on top. Not Aaliyah. Selena, and then Aaliyah showing up here as a Three of Wands, which is upcoming, doing new things. Between the two of them, they have a collab that they wanted to do before this whole thing went down? Because I could see them as like, if they would have come together, they could have made a ton of money, doing a lot of cool stuff, and the things. So they could have made a lot of money doing collabs. I think that would have been really, really good for them. And that's kind of what I'm seeing there. So, all right, what's going on with this plastic surgeon then? When she was like, let's just take a look at the like, what's with this plastic surgeon? I have no idea. I hadn't even heard of this. Yeah. 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 Oh yeah, again, yeah, she was XJW, yeah. Oh yeah, I could definitely see that Darila Samurai. Yeah, she was probably very uncomfortable with it, with all the Holly weird stuff. Oh yeah. 100%. Yeah, I want to take a look. What was this whole thing with the plastic surgeon? Like, what's this all about? So, Selena, the plastic surgeon, energy in between the two of them. Their dad wanted them together. That's what I'm seeing. Dad wanted them together. If there was anything that really, Dad wanted them together. King of Cups in between the two of them. She's like, I don't want this. Get me away. This is Amy Winehouse. It's like, no, no, no. I keep like, it's like, you can't make me go. Like, you can't make me go. Hi, Jenna. So yeah, she's like, no, 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 I don't want to be here. However, he's like, I'm going to come in with all this money. I can be your savior. I can do this. You can do that. Dad really wanted them together. Why is it? Because like, this would be the perfect relationship. We aren't going to like rock the boat. We aren't. Oh goodness, now my left ear is starting to ring. Like it's like, we aren't going to rock the boat. This is going to help us avoid certain things. We get the money, we get this, we get that. Because again, this is all about the money. We would have been happy. This is the perfect relationship for you. Also, did this guy offer the family money to have Selena's hand in marriage? Or at least be in a relationship with her? Because I'm hearing yes, which is effed up and weird. Like, why? Because the hopes and fears here. There's mom saying, like, mom's going to get all that money. Mom's going to get the bag. She's going to feel nurtured and welcomed and have all the things that she really wants. But however, the unseen obstacle, Selena refused to do it. She was not going to go. She wasn't going to walk away from the person that she would have had before because the Five of Coins reversed. You couldn't. She was like, I'm happy in other places. We can get money in other places. I don't want to do this. I will pay y'all to me to not have to do this. Like, I'll pay you more than what he's willing to pay. Because over here, it's like she was the one that took control of the situation. Page of Swords, but now she's over here. It's like, Selena's like, I'm going to go do my own thing. Y'all can't control me with that. Here in the past, Queen of Cups. Mom's unhappy about this whole situation. Again, mom's losing control because Selena's up here like, I want to go create my own destiny. I want to go do my own things. I want to go start new cycles. I don't want to keep being essentially sold off to the highest bidder, essentially, allegedly, conspiracy, whatever. And that's what was going on with the plastic surgeon. So there was no love there. That was just dad being dad. No, 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 no. No, they were not. She hated his guts and I would say would have tried to pay him to go away is what it's kind of seeing like. Who? Man, she did not like that man. And she's like, really? Yeah, so that's what I'm seeing there with Miss Selena and the living. When she was living. So next we're going to take a look at stuff going on with her in spirit. So essentially after she passed, we're going to take a look at kind of how did she feel about family members, people, places, things, and the such. No, we don't like arranged marriages at all. We don't like them. No, no, no. No, no, no. which is why I'm glad Amy Winehouse was showing up, y'all. Again, I love this deck so much. What didn't she like about the daughter archive? He was trying to pay her. It's like, I'm not going to be paid. I don't want to be I don't want to be your paid for little side piece. That wasn't her style. That wasn't what she was going to do. That's not what she wanted. That wasn't who she was going to be. I mean, I don't know daughter archive. I don't know if that was common, but let's just say she wasn't going to be that way. She didn't want to. Which might have gone bucking against the things. Yep. Alright, let's take a look. How did Selena, after she passed, what were her thoughts in like a spiritual sense of how people are and the such? Sure, let's take a look-see here. Alright, so how does she feel about how was Chris treated after her passing? Not sure. Let's take a look. How did she feel about Chris's treatment after she passed? The Hanged Man. She was trapped. She felt so dang trapped. She also was seeing everyone in a new light with the Hanged Man reverse. Like, I'm seeing everything in a brand new light. I'm seeing things in a new perspective now. Why is the Queen of Swords? I think she was seeing her impact on her family. I think she was also seeing her that she was taking the brunt of a lot of her family's ire, and now that it was being directed at Chris, I think she saw how much that really actually affected him. She was seeing everything in a brand new light when it came to things, because from a financial perspective, she saw how much he got stuck as well. And she didn't protect herself. She didn't think that she needed to protect herself. And I think she sees that her bad decision-making skills when it came to a business sense at a young age, which she didn't know that she needed to have savvy business skills, really hurt Chris. And now he was stuck. And he wasn't able to... The person that she really wanted to help, she was unable to do. She was unable to help. Her hands were tied. She wasn't able to go anywhere. Because her hopes and fears here as well, the Two of Cups. Also, I think she did feel kind of like bad for Chris. I also think she realized her feelings as well, which might not have been true love, but a codependency in I'm trying to get away from my parents. I'm trying to get away from societal norms. I'm trying to get away from things, people, places, and or things that I didn't want to conform to. And I think she really looked at the relationship with Chris as, oh, shucks. It's not that I loved him. I loved the sense of freedom I got with him. Oh, no. Oh, good night, fairy nymph. Also, oh no, Wendigos. Thank you for joining. I know I'm gonna do a little quick sidebar here. One, I want to say everyone, if you could just, oh no, Wendigos is here. If everyone could put like some hearts in chat for oh no, Wendigos. Because they gave me some awesome cards that I got in the mail today, and I just want to say I appreciate you so very, very much. So thank you. I want to do that before I forget. So I'm sending out, members, if you want to send out some awesome hearts. I send hearts out to Oh No Wendigo. So thank you. Yes. So yeah, and that's kind of what I'm seeing here for the most lovely for her. Again, it's like she saw like what he brought, not that it was true love, but what the freedom that she gave. Because down here, the negative influence or the unseen obstacle here, Chris was a part of the same game that everyone else was, it seems like. So he was in on the triangle people as well. So, man, I did not expect that because I wasn't picking any of that up. Yes, oh no, Wendigos. All the decks arrived safely. They're beautiful. They're wonderful. I did readings with them already, and I thank you so very, very, very much. So yeah, again, Chris was actually a part. I think she also saw how much Chris wasn't good for her, but also that he was a part of the groups that she didn't believe that he was a part of. Because, yeah. Because the negative influence on this, the Knight of Cups, Nine of Cups, not everything is as what it seemed. Not everything was as it seemed with him. She was under illusions, and when she was able to see on the other side, she was able to see through all the illusions. Because the positive influence here was she was finally, instead of being the mouthpiece, she got to sit back and actually see. And I think she had seen how Chris was maybe buttering up her battery. He was buttering up her battery, and now that she didn't have him buttering up her battery or putting the battery in her back to have her go and do stuff, she was able to sit back, relax, and actually see the situation for what it was, and the deals that he might have taken, and the influences he might have had underneath him, and the such. And I think she's been like, oh shit. What everyone, it felt like, was a snake around her when she was finally able to sit back and be like, what did I get myself into? Because here in the past, the Knight of Cups, this is Taylor Swift on the card, but it's giving me that sense of like that big star power. It's like you were that big star. You could get that out. You could put out that energy and the such. So, yeah. And then here in the future, the Empress card reversed. She might have actually been pregnant. With the Empress card popping up here, it's like I couldn't have been a mom. I wasn't going to be able to be a mom with Chris. Yes. Yeah. There's a lot of things that I think, does she regret things that were going on with Chris? Yes. Does she regret the decisions that she made, though? No. I was not expecting that. We might have to do a little bit of a deep dive on Chris, because after she passed, and like I'm going to say, like, sure, Chris was a nobody. I was kind of reading into chat a little bit. However, once you get attached to certain people, especially if they have that much star power, people are going to be offering you shit all the time. And he might have gotten a deal that she did not know about that he might have taken. And the such. So, yeah. Yeah. Oh my goodness, Bubbles Pondu, you have all 60 fairy doors painted. Go you! Yes! Go, 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 go. Woo, 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 woo. Yeah, and also, yeah, if anyone wants to reach me, you can check me out at my website. There's a contact form there. Just let me know what you're contacting me about. And if you want to send me stuff, or if you're looking to ask more questions about things, I take reading suggestions there. If you're looking for questions about personal readings or just anything else, you can check that all out. And if you want to go check that out, my website link is just called SunBurstTarot.com. You can look me up on Google or the description. Everything is in the description box below. And the such. Oh my goodness, and you suddenly have your hubby doing it with you too. It's a family business. Heck yeah. Also, welcome Yasnina? Yasnia Diaz? Okay. Yeah. Also, Chris, you can't believe Chris is a part of it too. Me either, aka Tina, because I'm like, what the heck? Why is the devil card? Why is triangle people showing up here as the unseen obstacle? Oh, that's why. Okay. Yeah. Not expecting that at all. Okay. So let's take a look. How does she feel about JLo and JLo's depiction of her? How does she feel about JLo? Because I'm curious. Are y'all curious? I'm curious. Oh, I love that for you, Bubbles. Again, I think that that was a weird, that pregnant, she wasn't able to have kids with him. Yeah. Yeah, I do believe she might have been pregnant. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yeah, so let's take a look. Miss JLo. How does she feel about Miss JLo and the stuff going on there? So, I don't know, Brienne. I don't know. This is... We aren't going into Chris yet. We gotta get to Yolanda first. And we'll see what comes from that. So, let's just take a look. How does JLo? JLo. So, how does she feel about JLo? Nine of Wands. Ooh, she's not sure. Nine of Wands. What's going on? Ace of Cups. She doesn't like JLo. She doesn't like JLo. Why doesn't she like JLo? One, Ace of Cups reverse. I don't like her. And the big reason for this is because you aren't you. You hide behind a mask. You hide behind other people. And the such. Why? Because I just don't like you. She also thinks JLo's defensive. It's like, you don't, like, what are you trying to do? I don't think she likes her, and just because it's like, you aren't you. You don't put yourself out there. You aren't vivacious. You're trying to come off as strong, cocky, and like putting yourself out there, but you aren't. She just does not like her. Because financial influence is here. It's like, you profited off my death to make you a big ass person, a big star. Also, with the big I in the flag here, it's like, you're just a part of them too. You're just a part of that group too. Also, Tina, when it comes to Chris, I would like to say, do I think Chris was a part of Triangle people before Selena passed? Was Chris a part of Triangle people before Selena passed? Oh, that was a yes. Interesting. Yeah. But yeah, Triangle people were all around her. She had a bunch of snakes in the grass. Death card here. It's like, you're trying to profit off of me, and you're just a part of all that group too. Because the hopes and fears here, it's like, I wanted you to fail. I don't like you. I don't like you. I think you're a bad singer. I don't think you communicate very well. I think you're cocky. You like to manipulate words. You like to manipulate everything. And you're bad at communicating, and I think you're a bad singer. Allegedly. Conspiracy, whatever. Because the unseen obstacle here too, the nine of coins, which is, you are just a broke ass biche who doesn't know how to do anything for yourself. You aren't on your own. You don't put yourself out there. You are just someone else's lackey. I hope you like it. Ooh. Because the negative influence here, as well, with Selena, how does she feel about JLo? JLo's just a burden. JLo's got all this stuff going against her. Like, JLo, you're just a burden on this whole thing. Why do you stop attaching your name to me? Because the positive influence, the only thing JLo's really good at is knowing how to handle a wand of other people. That's all she's... Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say there. Because here in the past, Five of Swords, yeah, you were a wolf in sheep's clothing. And here in the future, again, yeah, you've only gotten where you're at because you know how to handle a wand. I hope you enjoy yourself. That's what I'm gonna say. Oh goodness. Oh. We can take a look at how does she feel about Selena Gomez. Yeah, we can definitely do that. I know. The Realist Samurais. Yeah, I know. Man. JLo's most praised is that movie. I know, man. Yeah, we can take a look at that too. Yeah, bloop. Yeah, Selena does not like JLo. You know what? I'm here for it, though. I'm here for it. Like, whoop. Apparently JLo's good with a wand. So let's just take a look. Why did that movie come out so fast after Selena's passing? Like, that's really interesting. So let's take a look. the Hanged Man, because we needed to rewrite history. We needed to rewrite history real fast. Why is this? Because we needed to move forward. We needed to get shit done. We needed to keep this gravy train rolling, because things had to flip. We had to change the script. We had to change a lot about her. There were big plans for Selena, and when I mean big plans, there's a lot of money that was lost in after she passed. There was a lot of money that was lost from being investment. So it's like, we need to turn this around real quick to make sure that we don't lose even more, because we needed to move fast and rewrite history on a lot of stuff. Because from a financial influence, we had lots of broken contracts. We were about to lose a lot of money. Because our hopes and fears here, the Six of Cups. We need to rewrite history on something. They needed to rewrite history with that movie. There's something with the movie versus her actual life that is vastly different, that has not been really talked about much, it feels like, and that it was rewritten and no one's really corrected the narrative on it, because there's something in her past that if it actually came out, I don't know if this would paint Selena in a bad light. Oh, I'm hearing yes. So it's like, we need to capitalize on this now before people turn against Selena, and not in a bad way, but in like a good way. So it's like people would turn on her in a good way, where it's like, oh shit, that's what she was doing? No, we can't let that happen to other people. So we need to rewrite the script so we can maintain the narrative. Because the negative or the unseen obstacle here is the Knight of Swords. Yeah. Someone's trying to come out, say lies, rewrite the script themselves. So we need to rewrite it. Again, this is all about rewriting the script and putting out the narrative that they want to. Because the negative influence, everything came crashing down so damn fast. It was just a giant tower moment after tower moment after tower moment when she passed. However, and we needed to capitalize, make money. Here's Michael Jackson for anyone. If people were wondering where Michael Jackson was, here's Michael Jackson's card. He's here. He's showing up. I don't know if the same management team that Michael Jackson's management team was like working with Selena's, but it's like, this is the sense of like, we need to maintain control. We need to get control over the assets. We need to make sure that we are firing on all cylinders. This might also be like a management team that's trying to keep things like moving and like just redirecting money in different places. Was here in the past. Here's our Queen of Cups again, having it be upright. It's like, we want to play to people's emotional things. And then here with the Three of Cups reverse, it's like, we need to keep this going. Before she loses favor, we need to get this out here. Also, it feels like there were people who wanted to turn on her and things going on with that. So that's what I'm seeing there for why did the movie come out so quickly. All makes sense. A legend she Wait, what? She was a pass around? Oh, heck no. I hope not. I really, really hope. Oh, are we talking about JLo? Because if that's JLo, then like sure, yeah, I can see that. But like Selena, no. I could see JLo being that, yeah. Okay, let's take a look. How does she feel about Selena? Let's take a look. How does she feel about Selena Gomez? Because Selena Gomez is her namesake. So let's take a look. How does she feel about Selena Gomez? Five of Swords. Why is this? Okay. I think she likes Selena, but she sees Selena as trapped. But sees Selena as someone who's trapped, but also like a wolf in sheep's clothing. Like, Selena can fight the fight, and she's really happy for her that she's able to fight the fight. However, Selena's backed by the same people that she was backed by. So, Selena Gomez is backed by the same triangle people, and she's in that same shit. Her her hopes and fears here is like she wants Selena to say one thing, do another, go through her rebellious era. She wants Selena to just be a rebel, which I think she's really happy with for her. However, the unseen obstacle here is the Six of Coins. She sees Selena as just in bad contracts, bad things, in contracts that just are not good for her, that she's kind of stuck in, the same way that Selena Quintanilla was stuck in as well. Negative influence here as well, Bae. I don't know what this has to do with it, but she does not. This could just be Beyonce. She doesn't like Beyonce, but what I'm seeing here as well is the same issues that Selena herself had. I think she sees the same issues that Selena Gomez has as well, where there are the want, the need to have everything, have your cake and eat it too, the land of milk and honey. Like, the appeal of being this altruistic person is a lot. It's a lot on someone's shoulders. And I think she sees Selena as like, you're trying to be this Mother Teresa figure. You know you aren't. So don't try and delude yourself, honey. Because what's going for her is the Six of Cups reversed. The positive energy with this. How does she feel about Selena? Selena has a lot of stuff in her past that she can't change. A lot of it all comes from her childhood. I think she does like that Selena is, like, Selena Gomez is the namesake of Selena Quintanilla. But here in the past, the Page of Swords reversed. It's like Selena's just been stuck in the same cycles that Selena was in. Selena Gomez is stuck in the same cycles that Selena Quintanilla was stuck in. And here in the future, the Hermit, she's like, she sees Selena as someone who is going to be essentially, you're going to have to go out on your own, honey. You're going to have to figure it out. You can't be with other people. You're going to have to go out and find yourself and do things. I don't know if she likes Benny or not. Does she like Benny Blanco? She doesn't really have too much of an opinion on him or that relationship, but she's like, she just wants Selena to be like, you need to find you, girl. You need to find you. So that's what I'm seeing there. So let's take a look here on does she help people make music from the other side? It depends. And if so, who does she? So we're going to pull 3 cards for each, and we'll kind of see. So does she help other people? Yeah, Darila Samurai. Yeah, I kind of agree. I think Selena's just like, Selena looks at Selena Gomez as someone who's like, you're trying to come off as this Mother Teresa, have it all together type of figure, when in reality you're not. Just be you, boo. Just be you. That's all she really wants Selena to be, is to just be you, not this cardboard cutout. So yeah. So let's take a look, see here. Also from the material sense, she sees Selena as, you've taken money from these people as well. But it doesn't mean that she's done things, but she's taken money. All right, but she might have had a choice for that. So let's take a look here. Does she make music or help people make music on the other side? Excuse me. The Tower card upright. That's a lot of major arcana. Does she help other artists make music from the other side? Not directly. If she does help other musicians make music from the other side, it's coming from, you need to be connected in from a very, very, very high place. To connect up with Selena, you can't just go and say, oh, I want to medium. Have me check in with Selena Quintannilla's soul or energy and have her help me make music. No, that's not going to work with her. That's not going to do it. Who is this person? This is Nina Simone. Yeah, this is no, she does not. She doesn't help She does, but it's only in very certain groups. If she's going to do it, it's in church groups, it's with choir, it's with those types of groups of who she'll help make music with. It's not going to be with the industry. The industry screwed her over, or not industry screwed her over, but she's like, I don't like what y'all are doing. I'm going to let y'all fall because you aren't getting my secrets. I'm holding on to those forever and ever. And I'll help like music or church or religious groups that I really, really want. Because who does she? It's not. She's like, I'm not working with eyes wide shut people. I'm not working with triangle people because I don't trust y'all. I don't trust any of y'all. I am worried that y'all are going to use my words against other people. However, there are certain artists that she would work with. Lil Nas X. I know who he is. I don't know why she would work with him. She's like, no. But people who are younger, who are trying to get into the industry, who are just trying to break into it, if she feels like they've got good energy, she'll work with them. She'll try and reach out to them and do those sorts of things. But if you're established or you're someone who's like been in it for a while and she sees like, you're doing shady stuff, she's not going to do it. She won't make music with any of them. She doesn't like people who are established. Or people who have that sort of stuff. So, I have no idea, M. Mickle. I mean, we can take a quick look. Did Bay actually see Selena in the shopping mall, like portrayed? Yeah, spiritually very interesting. Yeah, Selena's very, I would like to say, she's very black and white with her thinking. So it's kind of easy to read her. She's not super complicated. She's really not. She's like, you're dumb, you're dumb, you're dumb, and you're stupid. So get out of my way. So we'll just take a look. Did the Queen Bee herself actually see Selena in a shopping mall? The Chariot. Maybe. With the Chariot here, it's like I drove there. She might have been near that same shopping mall. She might have been there, or done things. She might have. It made for a really good story. Like, I'm not 100% certain. At the bottom of the deck, it's the Justice, which is kind of, to me, like lies, deceit, some deception, and the such. I mean, she might have been near the same shopping mall. I'm not getting that she was. But it makes for a great storyline. So, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Me finding out Selena Quintanilla is an Aries. Yeah. Yep. I'm an Aries, too. So this is actually really fun to read because I'm like, oh, this is just like me. It's like, yeah, I mean, I can look at people with a little bit more, like, shamanaz or pigeaz or differently, but I'm like, it's kind of like, you're being stupid, you're being dumb, like, so, yeah. Underdogs who still have their soul, and artists like Sabrina and Lil Nas who are glam and camp. Yeah, I could definitely see it, yeah. Again, I think that she really likes Sabrina Carpenter. Lil Nas X, she's a little shady. She's a little shady about Lil Nas X. She likes what he does. She appreciates it. But would she work with him? No. Yeah. Ooh, you're a Pisces, Brienne? I love me Pisces. They're great. They're fun. Y'all are watery AF, and I just want y'all to make a decision. But that's the only thing I got. So, let's take a look. Is she reincarnated at the current moment? Is Selena the soul that was formerly Selena Quintanilla, has she reincarnated at this point in time? She's not reincarnated. However, her words, she has a lot of influence still on today. So it's like, she hasn't, like, her soul hasn't reincarnated into a baby or anything, but her soul has been transcending and her messages are still getting out. So, yeah, that's what I got. So, Oh my gosh, we got our Pisces gang. We've got our Scorpios. Like, we having a good time. So, all right. Also, just a quick reminder to those in chat, you do not have to put out your personal information. Again, for people in the audience, remember, anything you put out onto the internet can probably come back. So just be careful when sharing your personal information anywhere, not just in this chat, but around as well. So that is what we got. So, all right. So, the next thing that we're going to do from the spiritual side of things, we want to take a look. Does Selena visit Miss Yolanda? Has she deleted? Has she visited Miss Yolanda in the pokey, the prison, behind the bars of all things? So let's take a look. So yeah, I just want to put that out there because it's like, I put mine out there because, well, I'm a channel owner and I like my birthday, but whatevs. But yeah, I just like for people to just be respectful, y'all. Sure. And just be careful. Sicilian Scorpio, I want to guess. Are you a Cancer? I want to put money on Cancer, but you know. Yeah, so I want to put money on Sicilian Scorpio being a Cancer. Anyone else want to join me in that or no? So let's take a look. Ooh, we March Arying it. March Aries. Ooh, I like it when I find me a bunch of Aries. We fun, we chill. Don't F with us. It's a good time. All right. Let's see. Does Selena visit Yolanda as she's behind bars? Let's take a look. The Two of Cups. Two of Cups. Two hearts that beat as one. It's like, yeah, I'm attached to you. And I really don't like you. The Ace of Swords. I don't like you. I'm gonna, yeah, oh no, she haunts it. Bubbles, you weren't the lone Capricorn. Like, we still love you. We need our Cappies in the chat here. Ugh. All right, yeah. Two of Cups, yeah, I know. Yeah, Two Hearts. I hate you though because bish. The unseen, because from a material sense, the Seven of Coins. Yeah, I wasn't able to like, I don't know, actually harvest my shit. So I'm gonna come back and haunt you a little bit, bish. Also, because the hopes and fears, the Page of Swords, I want you to always think about me because you lied, you didn't do your thing, you almost. I'm gonna say you said one thing and you did another. Because the unseen obstacle of the Two of Wands, Selena is looking to kind of move on here. I would say, like, she wants to go and do different things. Her soul is being called to kind of move into that next incarnation soon. I would say within the next 15 to 20-ish or so years, she'll probably reincarnate again. And that's kind of what's going on. Also, there seems to be some unfinished business between these two. Yeah, I'm hearing unfinished business because these two are connected at the hip. On a spiritual level, these two are duality. Like, where one is, the other will go. Because the negative influence, I'm just going to, do I visit you? Yeah, because the Knight of Coins. Because, of course I do. I'm stuck here. I want to move forward, but I have to move forward slowly with you as well. And she doesn't have control over this. It's like, she doesn't have control. Because here in the past, the Eight of Coins, yeah, this is an agreement. These are things that we've worked very hard with. And here in the future, the Temperance card, we're also just super unbalanced. Again, these two are, like, attached to the hip. And here in the middle, Justice card, karmic debts, karmic stuff. Yeah, she visits the Miss Yolanda behind bars. She's not going to let her get away with stuff. But again, these two repeat many karmic cycles. Oh, goodness. Yeah, that is what this is really. These two are just karmically connected at the hip. Where one goes, the other will follow. Always has been. Not always. Okay, not always has been, but that's kind of where it's going. These two have some karmic shenanigans that they got to figure out. I'm not sure how that's going to work out, but they got shit to figure out. So, yeah, these two, yeah, I would definitely say, again, Selena and Yolanda, like, they're attached at the hip. They got shit that they need to figure out and work through, and until they're able to work it through, those two will always, and I mean always, probably share the same lifetimes. I think once Yolanda passes, give it 5 years, Yolanda's getting shoved into another lifetime, and Selena, or if Selena goes into another lifetime, Yolanda's following right after. They are attached to the hip and will have many, many, many lifetimes together until they get their shit figured out. So, that's what we got. So now we're going to take a look at this whole thing with Yolanda. So, Bubbles Pondu. Honestly, yeah, yes, Bubbles, yes, that is the exact thing that I'm feeling. The FFG and Chin's connection, yes, 100%. It's very, very similar. So, yeah, these two. Yeah, Armando, it can be short or long processes to be reincarnated. Again, Selena has had many lifetimes, but the reason why she's had many lifetimes is because she can't get her karmic connections. She's not able to get to those karmic completions of a full life. She just struggles with it. Oh yeah, oh no, Wendigos, oh 100% I would if someone would like me to do that. And I was feeling up to it and I had the energy to do it. I would totally do it if someone would be willing, if someone would want to have me do it. I love past life readings. They're super fun. I really actually enjoy them. So, alrighty. So, are y'all ready for the stuff with Yolanda? Because I'm ready for the stuff with Yolanda. So, we're going to take a look at this relationship between her and Selena. Are y'all ready? Because I'm ready. Also, do I need more water? Do I need more stuff? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. I'm just doing a quick cleanse because I want to. If y'all want to do a quick cleanse break, feel free. It's not bad tonight. It's just, I want to do a quick cleanse break because I can. And yes, we are getting through all the tea. I don't know. Have y'all felt like y'all need like a tinfoil hat adjustment break? Like, are we melting off like the souls of like everything going on? Like, how are we walking on the face of the sun? Like, how are y'all feeling about this? Because I know like tonight actually feels, comparative to a lot of readings that we've done, kind of feels tame. Ooh, okay, so we definitely have some volunteers for past life readings. I'm so excited. Like, we could do that one night where we just do past life readings. Like, I would totally be down cuz like, okay, you're not melting yet, Armando. I am so happy. Okay, yeah, that Liam Payne reading was off the walls. Honestly, there are some times where I just look at that reading and I'm like, what did I get myself into? Like, that was a really whack reading. Yeah, we could take a little bit of a dance break. The Liam Payne one, like, changed your pH balance. Honestly, though, same. Like, that one, it flipped my entire perspective on my head, with just how I've been thinking about, Bubbles, if you want to, feel free, just send me an email through my website. You just go to my contact form, and then I'll get back to you, and then you should be able to then send me a picture of your fairy doors. I would love to see them. So, cha-cha now. Alrighty. Are we all ready now? Let's get into Miss Yolanda and Selena and everything in between, because I am so not ready for... Y'all, if y'all just jinxed us, I'm blaming chat. I'm blaming chat if this goes down. Y'all, if we are about to have our tiny tinfoil brain heads done up, I blame y'all for jinxing us with the stuff with Yolanda. Alright? I'm blaming y'all for this, not me. Alrighty. Let's go, 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 go. Let's see. Let's shishi. Relationship between Selena and Miss Yolanda. Oh, Yolanda, how are you doing today? All right, because I remember when everyone was like, if Yolanda's gonna like getting parole, like I remember the amount of people that would just be standing outside the gates, being like, "You sure you wanna take a step out?" Because I would not want to be Yolanda. Yolanda not making up those prison gates and someone going right in is what my been kind of feeling. So. Yes, thank you, Armando. Alrighty, let's get into this. Let's get into this. Goes into my shame corner with me and my baby's tip. Y'all, we aren't there yet. Tinfoil hats haven't been melted yet. Alright. Oh, welcome, it's Lathan. Alright, let's get into this. How we doing? So we got Selena. Ooh, the 3 of coins. We've got Yolanda. Hey, look who showed up, y'all. Energy in between. Not shocked. Okay, so looking at this relationship between the two of them. 3 of coins. Selena trusted her. She's like, we can have a good business. We can make money. We can do good things. Over here, Yolanda, we can make money. I've got control of things. I am really good at what I do. Energy in between the two of them. The 9 of Swords, though. Walking on eggshells. Not sure how they can feel about each other. Why is this? The Tower card reversed. Because on the edge of everything that's going on, they were always on the edge of a meltdown, of something going wrong. Both of them always were very much in control. Yolanda much more so than Selena. Selena's like, Selena, I don't think, really cared too much about this relationship as much as Yolanda really cared about this relationship. And again, these two were on, like... It's like, I'm just trying to avoid other things going on in my life. But with the Tower card reversed here, it's giving me, like, I just want to avoid disaster. We're walking on eggshells with people. It's like we're just teetering always on the edge of a full-on fight. Because from a material sense, the 10 of coins... Both of them were always fighting money, or like when these two come together, everything about them is about money and walking on eggshells. Because the hopes and fears here, it's like we want to move forward, we want to be friends, but it's like we're not, because yeah, the unseen obstacle here too. Here's Dad. I don't know what Dad didn't like about her, but these two, if left to their own devices, I think could have figured their shit out. I'm hearing yes very clearly. However, relationships don't happen in a vacuum, right? Relationships don't happen in a vacuum. And because of that, these two were kind of pit against each other. Insecurities were levied against one another. So, like, easily, these two could have been a powerhouse couple. Powerhouses in management or in how they were working together. I think she was, like, the president of the fan club. Like, these two could have been major powerhouses if they worked together. However... It always seemed like someone was coming in between the two of them to ramp up stuff going on either side, making it very difficult for both of them to work together. as of preconceived notions that might have been true but were amped up, and so they were unable to be talked about in a good way. Because over here, the negative influence here, the Page of Cups. Also, were there issues when it came to money, or even just, I should say, this is youth. It's all coming down to youth. Selena was just young, and she didn't have all the access to past knowledge that she probably should have had in this lifetime. Yep, that's weird. Okay. Do I want to say that? Yeah. So what I'm getting here from Selena's a very spiritual person. However, her involvement with JW, I think, actually cut her access off to spirit instead of enhancing it. So she wasn't able to access old stuff and the such. So like, she has a ton of knowledge she could have learned and everything. So and that could have happened. However, she was cut off because of all of her stuff when it came to, I think, JW. And so she wasn't able to connect with all these old stuff, the old past lives with Yolanda, to, I don't know, navigate that relationship better. Because, again, they were good friends. They were going to be able to work together and do different things. Because here in the past, they had big dreams, big plans. They could have started a new cycle. This was their new cycle. However, here in the future, the Two of Swords, bad decision making. Things kind of went out of whack. Things kind of happened out of nowhere. Again, that's kind of what this is feeling like. It's just things kind of got pushed to a head where situations came. They weren't able to talk about certain people, places, and or things because relationships don't happen in a vacuum. And people were kind of pushing things out to the side. Also, JW, her being part of JW, really cut Selena off from getting information and the such. So we're going to take a look at Cactus B. Thank you so much for sending in your super chat. Let's take a look at your question. So does Yolanda regret hurting Selena? Yeah, we can definitely take a look at that. Also, if you want to, like, next time, like, you don't need to send a super chat to ask questions, but I really appreciate the super chat. But let's take a look here. Does Yolanda regret hurting Selena? And because, again, it just seems like Selena just didn't. She was young. She was cut off from her spirituality. She was cut off from all that knowledge, and she was, I think, just getting back into it. And she had to get taken out before she awakened. And this is like not taken out, but like if she had fully awakened, there was nothing stopping her. I feel like in this lifetime. So let's take a look. Does Yolanda regret hurting Selena? Knight of Coins. Why is this a Temperance? Everything that happened was done out of sure, this is a long time coming, but everything that came out of this was a split second decision. This was bad mental health. This is like every single bad thing that could have happened. This was a moment of bad judgment, bad decision making. I wasn't in my right mind. Because I felt like my entire world was crashing down. People were leaving me. Yolanda has really bad abandonment wounds that felt like really was coming in. Yeah, Yolanda she just has really bad abandonment wounds. And essentially, Selena coming in and saying, I'm going to divorce you, leave you, is like, oh, no, you're not. Because it feels like, again, these two play out karmic cycles. And because over here, the hopes and fears, yeah, we have a contract, we have agreements, we have things that we need to do, and you're not letting me, you're walking away from me. Ooh, because over here, again, the Nine of Coins is the unseen obstacles, seeing this reversed. Selena, there was a moment here for Yolanda of like, you're leaving me, you're abandoning me, you are letting everything go. And so like she's like, it was so many bad decisions, so many bad things. I'm seeing too, like, Yolanda also was like, there was so many things leading up to this moment that I wish I could have figured out beforehand. As the Four of Cups. Negative influence. I was over emotional. I saw the opportunity and I took it. Also, was Yolanda struggling with like depression, or was she struggling with like mental health of some sort during this time? Because the Four of Cups here as well, the negative influence, seeing it reverse, it's like I finally had a moment of clarity. I finally had a moment of feeling something. And her feeling something, sadly, was anger rather than happiness or joy or the such. It's like she almost felt like numb, and then she finally felt something, and when she finally felt something, it was super overwhelming, and it kind of just kept leading up to certain people, places, and or things. Because the positive thing here as well, the Death card upright. I don't know what the heck's going on with Yolanda. I'm going to take a deeper dive into Yolanda, her background, and the such, but we're seeing the Death card here. But look what's on this gosh darn flag. An eye. Just staring out. You know what the eye is all about, yeah, right? Right? This is weird. I'm wacky. Does she regret it? Because her and Dad were on the same page. Dad was gassing her up. And here in the future, Queen of Wands upright. Do I think Yolanda regrets the decision that she made? Yes. But I think there's also a part of her of like, maybe this was the best for her. Like, I know best for her. I know the best of what she could be. I know that this wasn't the right timeline for her. Like, I don't know if Yolanda was actually under her own volition when this happened. I'm hearing yes, but there are so many moving pieces to why Yolanda did what she did, and I don't even know if Yolanda knows. Oh, does Yolanda know about all of the moving pieces that contributed to this moment happening? No. No, she does not. She doesn't know. She doesn't know of all the moving pieces that really pushed her to this edge. We're going to take a look more into this, but what were the contributing factors that night? Okay, so actually before I do that, we're just going to take a look at the money taken. I'm just going to grab some dice out. How much money was actually potentially allegedly taken? And if I'm not mistaken, yeah, I'm going to just grab these ones out. How much money was allegedly taken from, did Yolanda actually take from Selena? We have 5, 1, 5, and do I need another die? Yeah. Let's take here 3. So I know 35,000 was the number that was told to us, and I do believe she took probably close to $35,000 from Selena. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Okay, that's what I'm getting. That's just the amount of money. I mean, it's whatever. Okay. The Matrix, yo. Yeah, holy moly. Okay, Jenna, I remember her repeating, I'm not at liberty to disclose that information to every question that she was interviewed in the past. That's weird. That's really weird. Okay. So, let's take a look at Yolanda's background here. So, what was going on with what's Yolanda's background all about? What makes Yolanda Yolanda? Like, I'm curious. I'm sure all y'all are curious. What's going on with Yolanda? Like, what's Yolanda's background? What's Yolanda's background? 9 of Wands. She's someone who's always walking on eggshells. Walking on eggshells. She doesn't always know what she can say, what she can't say. With the sun writing down to, like, I don't know, has anyone done like an actual like biography of Yolanda? If not, I hope that they do, and like they hope she would tell the truth about this situation, but I don't know if she will. Because why is this the world? This is just the material influence here. So looking at Yolanda and her background, she's a nervous Nelly. She's so full of anxiety. Why is this? Because it's like she's constantly starting new things, new cycles, new people, new places, new things. She is constantly being put out of her comfort zone and the such. Because from a material sense up here, she's someone who manipulates. She's a manipulator. She's been manipulated. She gaslights. She's had to fight for survival on the streets in whatever way that she's possibly had to. Because her hopes and fears here, it's like she's always been stuck. She's never been able to, she doesn't feel confident. She doesn't feel like she can move forward. I almost see her as, in this lifetime at least, is like, I've always felt like the ugly duckling, and she's felt intimidated by Selena. Because the unseen obstacles, she just never. To Yolanda. Yolanda, I think, feels like she can't be loved, can't be appreciated, and doesn't feel like she is worth anything. I think she has extremely low self-esteem. I think she has extremely low sense of self and who she is and what she is and what she stands for. I think she struggles with that 100%. Also, again, I see her struggling with depression. I see her struggling with she's got so many mental health issues that I think she's relied on other people to help her deflect from, that she just struggled with. And this is why I like to say, if you're struggling or like you are like almost in like a numb state and then like all of a sudden you feel something again and now you're overwhelmed by it, please go see a therapist. Please go get it checked out. Try and see if you can get on some medication. That's no way to live life. And I think that's kind of what's going on here for Yolanda, is like she was just not in a good state of life. She was, because like the negative influence here, she's had a really, really bad childhood. When I mean bad, a bad childhood that really affected her brain chemistry on a chemical level, where she struggles, I think, to feel emotion, where she struggles to feel things, where she almost feels like a blank slate going through life. That's what she kind of felt like. And it's really sad. Like, she's always walking on eggshells. She's so anxious because of circumstances and things that really from her childhood. And again, this is a sense of like she was just not in a really good headspace. She wasn't. She just isn't. That's her background. She's on a chemical level. Her brain struggles, her body struggles to release certain chemicals because of her body's conditioning. Honestly, that's what it feels like. Because what was going for her, the Six of Coins, she got a lot out. She felt something when she was doing stuff for Selena and the fan club and the such. She really felt something. She felt connected. However, because of her low self-worth, it's just giving me the sense of like, I'm hoping that people won't notice, people won't see me for what I'm doing. And it gave her a little bit of a thrill. It made her feel something when she was maybe embezzling money or doing things like that. Like, she was actually feeling something. And like, she kind of got addicted to the feeling of feeling something. But she also felt super connected with Selena, because like, you make me feel something. And if Selena was going to take away the one thing that made her feel something, I would have an adverse reaction to that as well. Because here in the past, the Page of Wands saying one thing and doing another. Very young energies here as well with the Page of Wands. Because here in the future, it's like, I didn't know what option to do. I didn't know what else to say. I just didn't know. And that's kind of the energy I'm feeling with her and her background. It's like her childhood really shaped who she was, in feeling invisible and feeling just invisible. And Selena made her feel visible. Selena made her feel something. Selena made her not so shell-like. And that's a great thing. However, again, there's like this sense of like when she was taking the money, it's like I'm getting a sense of a thrill and other things. And I'm like, Yeah, she just wants to be who she wants to be. And I could see her wanting to be Selena because that's who she really truly wanted to be, someone who's pretty and full of life and out there and vibrant and the such, which is what she wants to be and what she could have been and what she still can be, whether she chooses, and that's a choice that she chooses to or not. However, she can't take that out on other people. And that's what I'm kind of feeling with, like, does she kind of, like, looking at her background? Yeah. Like, she's just someone who's, like, was struggling with her own sense of self, her own self-worth, and someone I think kind of came in and it's like, I'm going to take away the only self-defined, how, this is what I'm feeling from Yolanda's energy is, and this is what I think was kind of caused that trigger point of, I'm taking away the only thing that you define yourself as. I'm taking away your sense of self. You're going to have an adverse reaction if like the only thing that you really built yourself around is the president, the fan club president, and now like that's who you've defined yourself as, and now that's taken away. You're going to have an adverse reaction if someone's going to take that away. So, yeah, so please go see a therapist if that, yeah. That's what I'm feeling for Yolanda. And again, do I want to have sympathy for what she did to her? No, but I'm trying to help people understand what was going through Yolanda's head at that point in time. So that's what we have for just the little bit of Yolanda stuff. Now we're going to get into the night the time that Selena passed. So, are y'all ready? We're grabbing out the big boys. Let's go. So, we're going to take a look at what's kind of going on around the time of that. What was really going on? I really want to take a look into what really was pushing Yolanda to her limits that day. Like, it takes a lot to push someone, right? It's going to take a lot to push someone to those levels, right? Really? Like, yes. It's going to take a lot to push someone to those levels. So I want to take a look into what were the circumstances really around Yolanda that day that really pushed her to that edge of like, I feel the need to get the pew pew out of my purse and take someone out. Like, really? Yeah. Also, Yesnia, congratulations to your daughter. That is not an easy job, and I wish her the absolute best and for a long and healthy career for therapy. So, yes, yeah, I know. Keep drinking that tea. Keep drinking whatever you need to. Stay hydrated, y'all, because we're about to get into to the night that Selena went and passed on. So. This might get a little bit heavy. This actually might be where we go on and have some tinfoil hat theories. Because remember, we were seeing some weird shenaniganery with triangle people. I don't know what that's all about. And again, I really want to take a look at what were those circumstances leading up to that. Like, what was really going on in Yolanda's head? Because it takes a lot for me to think of, I'm just a fan club president to I'm going to take out the person who I'm the president of the fan club for, and I'm taking out a pew pew. Like, I'm really kind of, it takes a lot to jump to that, wouldn't you think? So let's take a look at what was going on in Yolanda's head that day as to kind of lead her up to the decision that she ended up making. So, okay, I'm not shocked to see her ego is at play here. Her ego was being hurt. Her core beliefs about herself were being essentially demolished. And she wanted revenge. It's like, you're going to take me out. You're going to take everything that I've built up. I'm going to get my revenge. Because from a financial influence here, aliens, we'll grab some clarifiers for that. Because our hopes and fears here, natural disaster. This was actually a long time coming. This confrontation was a long time coming. This is something that was bound and determined to happen. This is something that just kept getting pushed off, pushed off, pushed off. It's like there was a big boom coming. It felt like just with Yolanda in general. I don't know what was going on in her chart at that time with transits and the such, but there was moments here where it feels like Yolanda was under a pressure cooker. She was in a pressure cooker with stuff going on, and something was going to happen, some sort of breakdown, some sort of episode, a break of some sort of the mind. It was going to happen. It was just who was it going to happen around. Because the unseen obstacle here, it's like, was Yolanda have to go on like some travel? Was she supposed to go somewhere? Or was Selena supposed to go somewhere? Especially with the travel card, it's giving me like, you were supposed to go somewhere. You were supposed to leave, go, travel, get out and go somewhere as well. Because over here with the negative influence is the beach. Again, I'm going to have to grab some clarifiers here. Because, again, it was an accident. Y'all, this was not something that was premeditated. This was a complete accident. Again, something was going to happen. It's just this is what ended up happening. It was an accident. It was an accident. This was not supposed, it wasn't a premeditated thing. It was just like everything was just going down, down, down. Because here in the past as well, she was under surveillance. Yolanda was under surveillance. I know people were looking at her, but there's some other surveillance things in here in the future dating. Did Yolanda see herself being like Selena's partner in everything? It almost feels like, yeah, it's like, I want you to be my partner. If I can't have you, no one can. Type of energy here. But let's get some clarifiers, because why not? We love clarifiers in this household. Even though we aren't really in a house. We're just in a YouTube space. Champion, leader. Yep, I want to be the leader. I want to be the hero. I want to have everything going after her. Because revenge, new beginnings, underdog. I want to be the inspiring leader that's going to put everything out. What's with this aliens? Scar industry. Yolanda felt like an outsider. She's like, I don't know who I am anymore. This is really weird. It's like, because from a material sense or like a physical sense, it's like, I don't even know who I am anymore. Scars, industry, disfigure. Like, and remember, this is like the stuff leading up to it. What was going on with Yolanda that day? Did like she get hurt? Like, was something going on with her? Was someone going after her? Like, I'm really curious about like how is she feeling? Because it also feels like it's like I'm not even in my body right now. Because like the hopes and fears, what was being unearthed? What kind of information was coming out? I mean, this could just be her being like, oh yeah, I'm being confronted for the embezzlement stuff now. Unseen obstacle here, traveling, changing outcast. Was she trying to disappear completely? Because, yeah, divine, bad timing, chance encounters. That was the negative influence. The negative influence on this is the bad. Wrong place, wrong time. It was the worst timing that ever could have happened. Because over here as well, again, this was a complete accident. Why did she have a pew pew in her gun that day anyway? Can I ask that question? Was she known to carry a pew pew in her gun in her purse? I'm really, really curious. Was she known to carry a pew pew in her gun? I'm sorry, I have to use code words, but was she known to carry that? Because what I'm seeing here is, why did she have that? Why did she have that weapon in her purse that day? Because it doesn't feel like that was normal. Because here in the past, someone was targeting Yolanda, in my opinion here, for something. And then what's here in the future? I'm oppressed. I'm being weighed down. Okay, I feel like Yolanda might have had feelings for Selena in some way. That's part of this whole thing. But I'm also seeing Yolanda was targeted from a very, very early on, where it's like, we're going to put some circumstances into place to put this outside of her that we're putting things together to make things happen. I'm really curious, though. I'm going to pull a tarot spread on this set because I'm really curious. Again, I'm getting this as a complete accident. Also, I'm going to get the accident card out. I don't know. I don't know, the realist samurai. I don't know. Wait, really, Wendy? Really? In the docuseries, Yolanda said she was being followed? Honestly, that's what I'm seeing. Like, I mean, I wouldn't doubt that. Here it is. Because this is really weird. Why did she have the pew-pew in her bag that day? Something's really off about this as well. Again, there's some weird stuff going on around her. Like, there was, like, I want to take a look at that surveillance as well as the beat. Like, there's a couple things here. Yeah, she was feeling oppressed. She was so freaking oppressed and how she was feeling. This is divine or bad timing. This is what I'm really, 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 really interested in. What's this someone's being followed all about? Because this is really weird, right? So I'm going to put some of this to the side. Like, what the heck? I'm going to pull the tarot out for this. And can I use you for that? I mean, should I? I mean, sure, I can use y'all for this, but would a different deck be better? No? Okay. All right. So let's take a look here. What the heck is going on with Yolanda and the such? And things going... Again, I'm not trying to absolve guilt for what was going on with Yolanda and the things that were going on. Again, she really needs mental health therapy if she's not receiving it in the pokey right now. But... What, Wendy? She just bought it the week before? Really? What in the world? This is whack, y'all. Okay, let's take a look at what's going on. Why did Yolanda get the pew-pew? Why did she go and get a pew-pew? Like, really? A week beforehand? Y'all, I got some major side-eye-ish going on here. This is weird. What? Like, that's weird. What's going on? Why did she end up getting this thing? I'm so very, very, very confused. What's going on? Also, now my phone's buzzing. Page of Wands. She was feeling threatened. Why is this? Because secrets are about to get revealed. So why did she get it? I'm feeling threatened. She's also all over the place because secrets are getting revealed about me. About business decisions that I was making. Because my hopes and fears here, it's like I want to move forward. I want to try new things. I want to do things differently. However, the unseen obstacles, I'm trapped like a rat where I'm at. Okay. And the Eight of Cups, I'm trying to walk away from this, and I'm being forced to walk away from this. That's the negative energy here. What's going in positive energy to this? This is weird. Here in the past, I'm trying to avoid disaster. Now here in the future, Six of Wands, I want to be seen as victorious, up on top, and the such. What's this all about? Why is the Empress showing up? Accountability. She was going to take... This is weird. She was going to take accountability for this. But then why did she buy the pew-pew? Why did she end up actually buying it? Because what I'm seeing, this is like, I want to protect myself because of weird shenanigans that's about to come out. Things are getting released. I want to be seen as victorious. So, like, she was going to be held accountable for things. And she was okay with being held accountable for things. Ish. So, like, that's not giving me, like, okay, it's giving me, like, the circumstances. But why did she actually buy it? Because it's like, this is just weird. Like, okay, so money stealing's the secret, yeah. What in the world? What is going on here? I'm trying to get to the real reason why she bought this thing, because it's not making a lot of sense. Eight of Swords. I'm feeling trapped. But why would you buy? Why? Because of the money I took. This is all about the money that she took. Money that she took from a younger individual. And justice is coming for me. That's why I bought the dang thing. Okay, Ace of Wands reversed. She was unstable. She should not have been able to purchase a firearm, because over here as well, I'm not seeing things from a new perspective. She was still stuck in the old ways of doing things. She's trying to heal from new things. Knight of Wands, this happened really fast, and here in the future, the Seven of Swords, I'm not able to get away with shit no more. The Nine of Swords reversed. It's also like I'm walking on eggshells. Like, this is super weird. Like, she bought it because shit was coming out with her and Selena when it came to her money stuff. But, like, why would you buy a pew-pew for... Hi, Comfort. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, she's got money. She was able to be accountable. This is really, really, really weird. Like, something's super weird here. Like, there's something with the weapon. She got it because, like, she took money from someone. Okay. Did she take is this because of the money that she took from Selena, though? I'm feeling yes, but, like, why would you buy a pew-pew for that? Like, it's not making sense to me. Okay. So I'm going to put this to the side. What's going on with this intention and the surveillance? What's this all about? Why? What's having this to do with the past to Yolanda in that moment where she's like, these were the events, again, leading up to the day of this going on. What's with this surveillance and essentially I gotta take something out? What's this all about? Like, something's really, really weird. Like, again, circumstances right now are... Something's going on here. Like, she bought it because... But why would she... Whatever. Unless she's a cold-blooded killer. Nine of Wands. I'm walking on eggshells. Okay, I'm walking on eggshells. I'm being surveilled because I'm afraid someone's coming after me. Why is this? Someone in the family. Was she being threatened at the time by someone in the Quintanilla family? Because Nine of Wands, I'm walking on eggshells. Why? Because of family members. So, Armando, to get to your point in chat, surveillance and intention. This was in the past. Why was Yolanda being surveilled? And also, what I'm reading is actually not the intention on the card, but if you want to read the card a little bit more, there's other words in the imagery. She is feeling surrounded. Someone wants to take her out. Someone wants to destroy the target. And the such. And she's like being surveilled because someone is wanting to essentially, it looks like take her out. But why? Because she's walking on eggshells because of someone in the family. Because from a material sense, it's like, we want to take this to a different location. So I don't know, was Yolanda actually Selena's manager? Was she actually her manager? Was she not? Was she just part of the fan club? What was she? Because it feels like someone else is like, we don't want you around. We want someone else to take over in some way. Because the hopes and fears here, it's like, we want you gone. We want you to get out of Dodge quick. Because the unseen obstacle, here's Selena again, the Knight of Swords. It's like, we need to leave, we need to go. She was saying things. Someone was also putting words and thoughts, it feels like, into Yolanda's head. Someone wanted to take Yolanda out, and it was because of the money laundering stuff. But here's the thing. I don't think it was Selena that wanted to take her out. Selena wasn't the one that wanted to take her out. Selena wasn't the one that was doing any of that. That wasn't her intention. There were other people behind Selena that wanted Yolanda gone. Because the Eight of Cups and the negative influence, she was refusing to walk away. Yolanda was refusing to let up her spot, refusing to let up her space. She was refusing to walk away from the situation that did not serve her anymore. Because the negative or the positive influence on this is the Tower card reversed, which is, I want to avoid disaster at all costs. This was, to me, looks like Yolanda was refusing to let go of what she had with Selena. And instead of it going, it's giving me like people wanted Yolanda gone. People wanted Yolanda gone, out, gone, bang, bang, bang. She wanted her gone. They wanted Yolanda gone. Selena wasn't the one that wanted her gone, though. That wasn't Selena. Selena wasn't supposed to be the messenger. Selena wasn't supposed to be the one that was supposed to be there that day and saying these things. That was not Selena's job. That was never supposed to be Selena's job. Wrong place, wrong time. Because here in the past, Six of Swords, she got bad communication. This is bad things going on. And here in the future, she was refusing to see things from a new perspective. Because in the middle of the deck, Yolanda wanted complete and utter control. Armando, looking at this, I wouldn't doubt if Yolanda was getting tailed. People were looking at her, wanting her gone. They wanted her gone. I wouldn't doubt if that was Triangle people who wanted a piece of the pie. Dad wanted a piece of the pie. Other people wanted a piece of the pie, and Yolanda was refusing to yield. And what I'm seeing is like people had all this stuff over Yolanda's head to get her gone. She refused to get gone. And it's kind of caused this whole big thing. Selena's like, no one's dealing with it, so I'm going to go deal with it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Wendy, I'm seeing that. It's not Selena who wanted it. Selena wasn't the one who was threatening to off her. It was never Selena. It was the family around her. It was never supposed to be Selena. It was always people around her. It's wrong place, wrong time. That's what I keep seeing. That's what I'm going to keep saying. It was wrong place, wrong time. Selena was not supposed to be the messenger that day or ever. Oh, goodness. Also, everyone, please give a giant round of applause for Wendy for coming in with all the facts for the reading. Let's give her a big round of applause, please, and thank you. She got the Pew Pew March 9th, returned it 2 days later, then went back a week before the incident happened and bought it again. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, what's going on with this divine or bad time in here with the beach? Yep, I wouldn't doubt the realist samurai. I wouldn't doubt. So yeah, again, everyone give a big round of applause for Wendy. Let's go, Wendy. Coming in with those facts. We really appreciate it here on the channel. It's kind of cool to have like things like in real time being like confirmed. So thank you. Yeah, let's give Wendy her spreadsheets. So, woohoo! Yeah, I would not doubt that, Wendy. I would not doubt that at all. So what? Again, because again, that was an accident. It was not supposed to happen the way it went down. So what's going on with the divine or bad timing and the beach? This is the negative influence on that night and that situation. So let's take a look. See here. Divine or bad timing. What was this all about? 8 of Cups. You were walking away from me. You were being forced to walk away from me. Why is this? Because the 8 of Swords, she felt trapped. Yolanda felt trapped because someone was being forced to walk. She was being forced to walk away because she was trapped like a rat. Because here, from financial influence, she was being betrayed. She was being backstabbed. She was getting pushed out. Because the hopes and fears. I wanted to keep this contract. I wanted to keep this business. I wanted to keep what I had. But the unseen obstacles here is the 5 of Wands. Like she was internally fighting with herself. Again, what I'm feeling here, Yolanda felt on edge the entire time. She knew she had to leave. She didn't want to leave. She felt trapped. She felt like people were going after her. She was being backstabbed and betrayed by people around her. She wanted to keep what she had with Selena because, like, on an emotional and soul level, she was supposed to keep around. However, with the 5 of Wands here, she's been walking on eggs. She's internally anxious about everything and anyone going on around her. And the negative influence on here is the 8 of Wands. Things were happening too fast, too quickly for her to actually respond or regulate her emotions and the such. And she just wanted to keep her home. Selena was her home. Selena was her home, her family, her everything. This was who the sun set and shine on every day for her. And now this person is coming in when I'm already anxious AF and being like, my home. I have to walk away from my home. No, I can't. No, you can't walk away from me. I don't want you to walk away from me. Again, this is giving me the sense of, if I can't have you, no one can. Because again, Yolanda was getting forced out, and Selena was then forcing her out. It was every bad confirmation bias that she could have. It was just one bad thing after another. Because here in the past, the 4 of Cups, she was having to come out of her coming out of the time of not feeling, and she was feeling everything it felt like in this moment. It's like what I'm seeing is like she's almost going through like a panic attack in the hotel room. Here's the knock on the door from Selena. Selena walks in. They have their argument. Yolanda then is like, no. Selena's about to walk out the door. She's like, no, you can't leave. No. Pulls out the pew and fires. And Yolanda, it feels like, just snaps at that point. It's like, I can't let this go. No. Everything in her head is spinning. And it's like, no, if I can't have you, no one can. You're my home, no one else's home. Yeah. And here in the future, the judgment. She doesn't care if I'm judged for it. I don't care if this is put out. That's what I'm seeing in my head. Yeah. And the one person who could comfort me isn't just gone, but is telling me to get gone. It's every negative confirmation bias I hold about myself is being confirmed about myself, and now I'm overwhelmed with feelings. And remember, Yolanda doesn't feel like she feels feelings because of her alleged depressed state. She doesn't feel, when she feels emotions, it's intense, because that means that they're coming through the depression, through the anxiety, through the shell. Because again, her hormones, her chemical imbalances, they aren't like us. And that's what I'm seeing. So what is this part? Scars, injuries, disfigured, aliens. What's this all about? I'm so very, very, very curious. Excuse me, but let's take a look at what this is all about. What's this all about with that night, Yolanda? This is just weird. And again, I could see... Did Yolanda want to unalive herself that night? I truly do think she would have wanted to if she could have. I don't know if she had the strength to, though. Everything around her was gone. Her comfort. Now she has to sit with her feelings and her guilt. And I think that's been very, very, very hard for her to do without being essentially in a shell. So, let's take a look at what this whole aliens and scars/injuries is all about. This is another thing that was kind of leading up to the night of, or the day of, the incident with the pew pew. So, what's this all about? What's this all about? 6 of coins. Why is this? The 4 of coins. Material influences. Just gonna grab some clarifiers really quick. Oh, okay. Excuse me. One more. Come on. Clarifier for the 4 of coins. Actually, I don't need it. Sorry. What's this all about? Scars, injuries. She was paid a visit by some thugs. It feels like organized crime. Join the maestros. This is thugs. At what percentage would she most likely have committed self-exiting if she had been given the chance? 90%. Armando. I get 90%. Easily. But looking here, what was the other thing that was kind of worrying her? There was organized crime. There was hitmen. Was there activity dealing with people? Oh, Sin City's Bell, thank you so much for the memberships. I really appreciate it. Welcome to all the new members. And also, if we could get some bell emojis into the chat for Sin City Bell. She is, again, one of the biggest supporters on the channel. And I'd really like for everyone to just show some love and support from all of us to her. So please and thank you. Again, thank you so much, Sin City Bell, for the memberships. So, again, organized crime. Again, someone, I think, paid her a visit to be like, rough her up a little bit. Why? Because here with the 4 of coins, rough her up a little bit, give her the offer, and tell her she needs to go because she can't be around anymore. Otherwise, we're going to start exposing what she's been doing. This is blackmail, it feels like, to me, when it comes to things going on with with Yolanda. Yolanda was paid a visit, roughed up a little bit, scared the F out of, been like, we'll give you an offer. Here's the money. Here's what you need to do. You need to leave. Otherwise, we're going to start exposing you to not just other people, but to Yolanda, but to Selena herself. And this is what's going to happen. Either you can leave, and take the money and leave, or you can stick around. Also, Jen, not Jen, thank you. Welcome to members. Go check out all the cool content. There's a bunch of cool stuff for y'all if you all want to check that out, whether you member live streams or there's some other things too. Yeah. Also, quick reminder, if you all want to get a membership, make sure that you have gifted members actually available. Make sure that it's available on your... make sure it's available that you're allowed to receive them. If you go into like the memberships, like what Sin City Bell was, you can actually go in to the thing, and like if you click the 3 dots to the side of it, you can then make sure that you are added. You can get added or gifted memberships on the channel. So If y'all want to go make sure to do that, you guys get a higher chance of getting a membership gifted to you. So just wanted to put that out there for you before we start diving more into this. All right, sorry for that, y'all, especially for the people on the replay gang. But again, hopes and fears, 2 of coins. It's like you just make the right decision. Balance things out. You'll be good. And this such. So yeah. Also, unseen obstacles, page of wands. She wasn't listening. She was saying one thing and doing another. Did Miss Yolanda take money and then still stick around and not leave? Because that's what this is kind of going with. Because again, her secrets were getting revealed. You didn't listen to us, so your secrets are getting revealed. This wasn't supposed to happen. Yolanda just didn't want to leave, but her secrets were going to get revealed. That's what this is all about. The scars, the injuries to the self. Because again, you could have walked away scot-free. You could have had the money in the bank and left. It would be okay. Because here in the past, King of Swords, we made you an offer. We made you a deal to get out. However, 5 of coins. And you could have taken the money and run. That's all you could have done. We just wanted you gone, Yolanda. You were roughed up. You were given the opportunity. But you did not leave. Which is what this is kind of giving me. Again, that's what was going on with Yolanda. In the circumstances that were kind of leading up to it. She was threatened. She was offered money. But she didn't leave. And she could have easily left and gotten and like just she was offered a ton of money too, and she took it. Again, I don't know if all the money that she took from the fan club was everything. How do I want to put this? Y'all, we're going to take a look. How much did Yolanda actually steal from? Did Yolanda actually steal from the fan club? I'm going to take a look. I want to take a look. Did Yolanda actually steal from the fan club, or was that a storyline that was put together to cover up the money being missing that she took but didn't really take to leave? So I'm going to take a look here. Let's take a look. Did Yolanda actually take the money? Because again, I'm seeing like, yeah, there was money. She was given money. She took money. But I really, really, really want to see this. Did she actually take the money? Or was this something like she was offered and then they said that she took it? How much did she actually take the money? Ace of Cups reversed. Why is this? The Tower card reversed. It's from financial influence. I was dead to rights. Unseen or hopes and fears. Unconventionality. I want to divorce the situation. 6 of Swords reversed. Unseen obstacles. I couldn't leave. I couldn't move. I couldn't change. Negative influences. King of Pentacles reversed. What was going for her? She was a shrewd business operator here in the past. I was going to go to the pokey, but here in the future, bad contracts, bad agreements, and the such. Did she actually take the money? I'm not really getting anything. I'm going to pull up my true crime and conspiracy, actually. Because I'm thinking, it's feeling like, yeah, she took some money. But I don't know if she took as much as they said she did. Because there's something weird a brewing here. I don't know if she took as much as she said that they said that she did. Like, okay, this is what we're going to take a look at. On a scale of 1 to 20. 1 being like, okay, you took some money. Like, it's like, okay, so you took... So here's what we're going to do. 1 band equals $1,000. Okay? 20 is 20 bands of dollars. Or 20 bands of $1,000. I am going to add the numbers that show up on the dice. That's what we're going to do. 4 plus 5, 8 grand. 6 plus 12, 18 grand. 20 plus 20, 40 grand. Because what? They said she took 35 grand, right? So, like, that's how much in that kind of money that it says. I'm just curious. We're going to do some addition. If they're two low numbers, they're two low numbers. If they're two high numbers, they're two high numbers. How much money did Yolanda actually take from the fan club, from Selena and the such? 16 plus 3. I would say about $19,000. Okay, so she did take quite a bit. Do I think it is much? Do I think it was as much as they said that she took? No. But let's just take a look. Again, I'm going to take a look more specifically at when it comes to this money, and we're saying how much she took, what was really going on here? Because this money, grandparent. This is old money, money from parents, from a couple. She took money from a couple, from it feels like Selena's parents. Because it was a celebrity, it was money from celebrities. It's like you're not going to notice it being gone. Because hopes and fears, I'm trapped. I'm just trapped. Trapped. Because this is going to get put out to the world. It doesn't matter. People are going to learn. Because I was being greedy and selfish with money. I didn't have good intentions with it. I wanted to run away with it. I didn't want to get caught. Yolanda, in my opinion here, she was looking to get out of Dodge really quick with this money that she did take. Again, she took it. Do I think she was offered it? Yeah, she was offered money from a couple. She was offered to leave and to run. What I'm almost seeing too is that, like, Selena looked at her bank account. It's like, there's more money missing here. I'm going to go talk to Yolanda about it. Because, like, the check's made out to her. Yolanda, why do you have all this money? Someone, I don't know, Greg said, like, you took the money out or you were given the money. Like, what were you doing with it? And it almost seems like Yolanda's like, I don't know what to say. Like, why did I get the money? Blurts out a semi of the truth because she's like, I can't. They said not to let you know that, like, I was being, like, told to, like, bribe and take the money and go, but, like, I can't say that because I was told not to because I'm feeling afraid of that. And then it's like it turned into this whole big hullabaloo. Selena sure was there, like, you're gonna be gone, you gotta leave, you took the money, because, like, there was this lies being told to her about it. Yolanda couldn't say the full truth about it because she was being threatened. It was just a whole mess. It was a whole mess, and it all came about the money. She was again, this is holy heck weird. So, all right. So again, I don't think this is a premeditated thing. This was just bad decision after bad decision after bad decision. So, the last thing we're going to take a look at is when Selena went to the hospital, what ended up happening? Like, there was the whole issue with the blood transfusion. There were issues, like, were there issues with the blood transfusion? Were there just, like, there just wasn't anything they could do to save her? Like, what was going on there? Because there's been some questions about her medical stuff about that night. What really happened? What was going on? And the such. Again, there's so many layers to this. That's why the movie was made so quickly, so we could maintain control of the narrative. But let's go on. When she got taken to the hospital, what just ended up happening? The King of Coins. There wasn't enough money in the world to, I think, get her back. Excuse me. Because we didn't see things from a new perspective. Financially, Five of Wands. This is a interesting. Weird. Hopes and fears. Unseen obstacles. King of Swords. Negative influence. The Temperance. What? I'm just going to pull some clarifiers on each one of these, because I'm looking at this and I'm like, was there enough money in the world for her to, like, save her? Because I'm also seeing here that there was someone who was very greedy, very selfish, that did not want to spend the money. Oh, wow, that was a big thing here. Someone didn't want to spend the money either. This is really weird. It's like, I want to punish you. This is weird. Because, like, what I'm getting here is, like, you're nothing but problems. You're nothing but something that we have to take care of. You're nothing but a pet or an animal to us. You're not an actual human. What? What happened to that night of the hospital? Hopes and fears. Ambush. 9 of coins, hopes and fears. There's an ambush of some sort. What's going on here? This is really weird. Because the unseen obstacle. Taken out. Destroyed target. What? Find the vehicle. How quickly was she taken to the hospital? Was she taken to the hospital right away? Or was she like, what was the care like? Because, like, did she get in on time? Because what I'm seeing here is, like, we have delays. The Temperance card reversed as well. It's like you have this chariot, this golden arc of, like, health, safety, and the such. However, it's like, why wasn't the vehicle there quicker? Why was it, like, what was going on? Why were there such mass delays? Like, there was really big delays in something here. Because also with the moon, this is like secrets were being revealed about stuff in, like I know there was stuff going on with, like, I know it was like her head. But yeah, like, something happened here. Like, they waited. There was time here. Like, it was not done. Because here in the past, organized crime. Like, and what's here in the future? Someone didn't want to pay. New beginnings, inspiring leader, wanting to start new things. Like, she didn't get to the hospital in the amount of time that it should have taken. 1. 2, like, there is something organized here, especially in the past. It's like, with this being an ambush, hopes and fears. This was an ambush on our money, on our abilities. I don't know, Armando. This is really weird in that there's, like, I don't know when she actually passed. I don't know if she passed at the hospital. I'm hearing she passed at the hospital. But there is a waiting. Like, there's something of waiting. Like, why did they wait? Like, there was issues when it came to stuff going on when it came to waiting. What was going for her? The positive stuff, though. Mental health along with the moon here. It's like, why does it seem like her injuries were very treatable? Is what this is looking like. It's like, you can start new things going on. Like, you know what, y'all? I'm gonna go check on something. I don't know. Y'all, I'm just gonna say something, and here's what I'm gonna say. Adjust your tinfoil hats now. Make sure that they are attached properly at the right chin height, right chin length, and the such. Please hold on to your accountability partner as well, because we're gonna have a wild ride. Please, do not ignore signs for fastening your seatbelts, as we are about to take off into what I like to call the land of the unknown. So, we're going to take a look at something because I'm kind of curious. Yeah. There's a lot of choices here. There's a lot of delays, but there is something else here that I'm not sure about it. This is really weird. Y'all grab your accountability partner or your buddy. We're about to go into some really weird territory here because I'm picking something up. I'm going to see if it pops up in the cards. If not, well, aren't you just so fun over there to scare the bejeebus out of me with cards falling down? What card actually fell down before? Well, that's just reassuring. Because the Justice... Jeez Louise. Do you want to see what cards keep falling over on me, over on my little tray over here? So one, I have Spiritually Gifted. So, what's Spirit trying to tell you here? Also, I kept seeing the Justice card. Oh, where is it? And I also keep seeing the Hermit card. Y'all, I'm going to just say this before I get into it, and I'm hoping I'm wrong. Again, y'all, I'm hoping I'm wrong. I'm preparing y'all. Y'all don't have to believe me. I'm not even I'm going to crazy town. But I'm going to say it before we pull cards, just in case. Y'all can be like, no, she's not crazy. She's not crazy. You're crazy. Y'all, if we see the fake death card come up, Jesus criminy, I am so sorry. Because I keep feeling this, and I keep having all my cards fall down. This is what fell this time. The Lover's card. The Justice card keeps falling again. Keeps flopping on down. I don't know what else to say to y'all. It's happening. I don't know what else to say. We're just going to leave y'all like that because I don't need y'all flipping and flopping down anymore. But, I don't. I am... If this is another freaking fake death, I swear to God. I swear to God. But let's take a look. I don't know where this card is. I don't know jack shit, y'all. Remember, all alleged. But why am I feeling a fake death here? Because these wounds are very, very treatable. I don't know, Darila Samurai. I don't know. This is why I don't know what the heck is going on. I gotta run away. I want to run away from things going on. Why is this? Because of the things going on the inside. Hopes and fears. I want to go be with my grandparents. I want to go be with older people, older things, and the such. Hopes and fears. I regret decisions that I've made. Unseen obstacles, though. There were cults. There were people around me that did not go around. Because, like, there's a female around her that just was not good news. What's going on, though? I needed to bury a story long dead and away. I had debt here and in the future here in the mountains. Okay, so y'all, you know what? I was wrong. I'm glad. I'm not seeing this in these cards, which if they did come up, it would be here. But it wasn't a fake... Okay, whew. I'm actually really happy about this. I'm really happy about this because I really, 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 really did not want that to be a thing. Because I don't need to be... Yeah. Okay. Got it. Awesome. But there's something here. There's more to this story than what meets the eye when it comes to her and what was going on and the circumstances when she was taken to the hospital. 1, there was major delays. 2, there's issues with the timetable as well. 3, when it comes to this whole thing, there is a runaway type of energy. There's regrets. And maybe this is Yolanda's energy I'm really picking up on, where it's like, I want to run away because because I want to get away. Maybe I'm going to try and go to people, to my grandparents. I regret what I was doing. I got cults coming after me. because Selena wanted to get rid of me, the feminine energy here. Also, it's like, this person's now gone, long gone, done. I had debts that I needed to pay, and now I want to go to the mountains to escape, to get out, but now I have challenges in front of me that I need to get to. And maybe that's what I'm feeling more. It's just Yolanda's energy. But, like, again, there's so many major issues when it comes to, let's pull the true crime out when it comes to what was going on the night of the hospital from a true crime oracle sense with Selena. Again, there's so many issues. There's so many issues I'm getting when it's like, you did not listen. Or it's like, not listen, but there's just took too much time between things. Fire, yeah, something changed. We had to change things. We had to do different things. Why is this? Because of our beliefs, our spiritual religious beliefs when it comes to how we're mixing and matching things. Because financially, it's like we needed or wanted to heal her. However, the unseen or the hopes and fears, like we thought we had this under wraps. We had everything. We thought we had everything ready and willing to go. Again, Selena wasn't supposed to be there. Unseen obstacles are missing. Selena went missing. Someone did not get eyes on Selena. Because we needed to clean something up. What the heck is this? Because, like, healing water, we needed to transform our emotions. Here in the past, we gave her medical advice. She just gave her we gave her the medical treatment that we want. But why am I staring into the mirror all the time? This is just weird. I don't like this at all. I'm just frustrated because every time I'm looking at this, it's super weird where it's like, just say what you're seeing, and I am, but then I'm like, the cards aren't like, how do I put this? The cards aren't matching with what I'm seeing, because here in the future, it's like there was so many issues when it came to her passing. We tried giving her the stuff we wanted to change and transform and heal things. What's with the intuition card though showing up? Like, I'm just frustrated in the sense of like, double check the info. Underseller's sweep. What do you mean? Like, I'm a little frustrated. Because, like, what I'm getting here is, like, rituals, druidic rituals, bad deals, like, deals gone bad. Like, I know, I'm pulling them out as well. Awaken to new things. Like, and at the bottom of the deck, it's moving forward. So, like, I'm not convinced that the whole story of Selena's passing at the hospital is true. There's issues there when it comes to getting care in time, to making decisions. Things transform. She could have easily been alive. Easily. And I think that's where I'm kind of maybe getting hung up. It's like, why is she not alive? This doesn't make any sense. Nothing makes any sense. Why is she not alive? Because what I'm seeing is like, this is so easy. Like, it was like okay, you give her the thing, you give her the transfusion, and she's fine. That's really what this is. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me of why she's gone. It doesn't make any sense. And I think that's where I'm getting hung up here. It's like, I'm just looking at this, and maybe I'm seeing this from like, you know what? Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take a look at the energy of the attending doctor to her and see what the heck was going on. Because currently, I think that's the energy I'm kind of picking up on. And I'm like, why? Something just isn't making sense at all. Like, why? Something's not making sense. So what was going on? What was the energy of the attending doctor that night with Steph? Like, what was the energy of that? Something is so off here that it's not even funny. And I think it might just be me trying to interpret the energy from my perspective. But like, again, like I said, that's what I was feeling that night, like, of that thing. But like, yeah, and maybe that's what I'm actually feeling. I'm picking up on like other people's frustrations with the whole thing, because like, and maybe I'm picking up on Selena's frustration. I know, and that's why I'm going to get into the attending doctor's energy, because I'm frustrated because I think Selena's energy is frustrated. Selena's energy is so frustrated of like, why didn't you just do the damn thing? It was so easy to save her that day. So we're going to take a look at the energy of the attending doctors. 6 of Coins. This is the decision that people made. This is the agreement that I agreed to. Why is this? Because of the judgment that was going to come from this. This was judgment that came from above. Financial influences. This person did not know he was working on a star. He didn't. Or they didn't. They didn't know that this person was working on a star. Like, we didn't know about this, or we had to keep things really, 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 really under wraps. Because hopes and fears here, the Page of Cups, it's like I was being naive. I didn't listen the way I should have listened. This is a very young doctor as well, I think, who attended to her that night. I'm hearing yes. This doctor was easily swayed in. He did not listen to his instincts. And I think he very much regrets not listening to his instincts and following rules that are kind of laid down in the hospital. Because the unseen obstacles, the 5 of Cups. I looked... There's a lot of regret and guilt over this night. A lot of regret and guilt. Because he was manipulated. He was gaslit into doing things that he would have otherwise never would have done. Because here in the past, or what was going for him, the 5 of Coins. This doctor was paid off, in my opinion. Because here in the past, 2 of Cups, and here in the future, 9 of Cups. Okay, yeah. This doctor, allegedly, I'm not accusing no one of nothing. I don't know jack shit. Again, my interpretations, because I don't even know if this doctor's still attending and what-da-da-da-da. But what I'm getting is this doctor was offered a lot of money to look the other way on certain decisions and to wait until the family could make them. Or wait and delay things. Because what I'm seeing here is when a doctor, so say, I don't know, a person's brought in for like emergency trauma to their head. Automatically, a patient is going to go be seen and thrown into emergency surgery. Typically, without the family's blessing, most of the time. Why was this different? Did she have a bracelet saying, like, religious reasons? And again, I'm seeing with the Realist Samurai. Yeah, I am saying, like, I'm not disagreeing with you with the JW people. Like, again, I'm not saying that that's not the reason for this. What I'm saying is, why is this so different? Why is this so different than, say, other things? Again, most doctors, most surgeries, most anything that I know of, especially when it comes to this sort of stuff, how does money... Typically, you don't get... If someone's got emergency surgery, they're going right into emergency surgery. They're going right into emergency surgery. Why? And they don't get typically the family's blessing to do stuff. Why was this so different? Why does it feel like there's money under the table? Money being given. Emotional fulfillment. You're going to get your cake and eat it too for whatever you want. I'll look the other way for other things. Like, I won't look at what I'm missing. I'm just looking at what I'm getting. out of this situation, because you know what? Maybe that little plastic surgery doctor in the past I was good friends with, and then he called in a favor for something and or other. I'm not accusing no one of anything, but this is really weird, and it feels like the attending doctor that night was paid off, in my opinion, to look the other way and to not do his civic duty and or service. And the family paid everything off to fit in with their religious beliefs instead of the hospital following their due diligence like they should have and would have in any other circumstance. All alleged. Maybe the Derealist Samurai. Maybe. But, so, yes, even if they are JW, sure. However, did people know that Selena was JW? Was this like something that was like she had a wristband on her? Did she have an identifiable mark on her clothing, on her wrist, on her person that identified her as a JW that said, if not, if something happens, like this person, you must contact this person? I don't know. And maybe I am wrong, but there's something really weird and wacky with this whole thing. Yeah, and again, adult. She was an adult. They did not need her consent to treat. Something's really off with this whole thing. Something is so off with this whole thing. Again, there's something weird going on with the doctor. There's something weird going on with the family. I'm just trying to figure out why did the hospital not do their due diligence in what she's going on. Yeah, she had no spouse. She's an adult. I've known homeless people, and like we hear about this all the time, how homeless people are being treated. You don't know their next of kin. You don't know their religious background. You don't know anything about them. They don't even have a next of kin, but they're being treated for their injuries. Why was Selena so different? Is my question to this whole thing. And I think that's the question we should be asking. Dad, allegedly, sure. But yeah, that's what I am seeing. I just want to take a look at why. Why was there a wait? Why? Just why? Was it really just that religious, because we wanted to follow our religion that much to the point, even though it felt like Dad was like, we just need the money? Even though they were money hungry, they were that devoutly religious that it's like, we won't even... I got some major questions here. And there's a lot of layers. So, why the delay? Why the actual delay? Two of Cups. Why is this the Six of Coins? Why the delay? A loving bond, but a codependent relationship. Why is this? Because of the Six of Coins, an agreement of which we had. Because from a financial sense, there are secrets to be revealed. What? Why did they wait? Hopes and fears. The forest. Someone's going to pass. Unseen obstacles. We're balancing things. We're waiting. We're trying to figure things out. The Five of Coins as well. The negative influence. Why was money an issue? Because it's like communication came in late. Here in the past, King of Coins. Being greedy and selfish with our money. And here in the future, King of Swords, agreements, things going on. So yeah, she was like, because what I'm seeing here, why did they wait? Why couldn't they get a hold of Chris? There's some major issues here is what it's seeming like, of like, why we're having issues with Chris. Chris is on the fence about something with contracts or things going on with him. Again, we saw him with triangle people, right? Because up here with with the money, there's secrets coming out about the money. There's secrets about money, issues coming out about money, things of the nature. Hopes and fears here. 4 of Swords, which is typically someone's going 6 feet underneath the ground. Why is that showing up in the hopes and fears category? I mean, sure, it could be the hopes of someone's ending up 6 feet underneath the ground, or it could be the fear of, oh shit, someone's going to maybe end up 6 feet underneath the ground. And I think that's the issue here. It's like we're kind of stuck in the situation because the unseen obstacle here is the 2 of Coins. We're balancing, we're waiting, we're trying to figure something out because we're waiting for money to come in. Negative influence, 5 of Coins, an influx of money. Why is there an influx of money with this whole thing? Over here, the positive influence. Also, why was money, like, what it feels like is like there was, y'all, there's so much weird shit going on that night. Because I'm also seeing here, like, communication came in right away. What do you mean this didn't get to them? Communication came in right away of what to do. Like, someone communicated what to do. Like, but yeah, we're having issues here with stuff going on. Like, we had a communication stuff. Because over here with the King of Coins reversed as well, as we're being greedy and we're selfish. Here in the future, the King of Swords. It's like we went from someone who didn't have money to now someone who's now being in charge of things. We're going to do a whole deep dive on Chris really quick. Okay. Is this deck even the right one to use right now? I'm going to just grab... Should I? What do you mean no? Why should I not grab that deck? Is it because you want me to... Is that because you want things to stay hidden? Or is it just not the right deck? You gotta give me a convincing reason, not y'all in chat. You're going to have to give me a good reason on why I'm not supposed to use that deck. Other than you just don't want me to. Why are you trying to protect him still? You sure about that? Gotta give me a good reason. Okay. Alright, y'all. Hello. We're gonna do 2 deep dives. We're gonna do a deep dive on her father. And we're also gonna be doing a deep dive on Chris. I'm just grabbing out the Vampire Tarot deck. I would like to say, I've been told to not use this deck all night. I've been told not to. I've been told please don't. I'm trying to figure out why. Why am I not supposed to use this deck? I'm like, who are you protecting? I keep hearing no one. And I'm like, you need to give me a better reason than that to not let me use this deck. Because I keep feeling like this deck should be giving us the answers of what really should be going on. Also, I would like to say, when I've been doing this reading, with all this weird stuff going on, especially with all this medical stuff, we got stuff with JW, we've got stuff going on with triangle people and negative influences, and I'm like, why am I not getting a single one of these cards when it seems like everything should be leading back to this deck? I'm sorry. You need to give me a good reason, and you need to stop blocking me from information and protecting people who don't have your best interests at heart. So, let's get into it. Let's see what's going on with Chris. Because I am curious. There's some weird stuff going on with this guy. We're also going to take a look into her father, because I am just, you need to give me good reasons. And yeah, let's go. I'm kind of just at the point of, we're all good and we're dandy. We're all good at calling out other people and how we're feeling about things. Energy is very strong. And people can be like, oh, you're being disrespectful to spirit. You're being disrespectful for that. And I'm like, no, I'm not. Not in this case. Sorry. You don't get the protection of being a bad person who does not have the highest good interest out for people who are light workers. And if I got to be one of the first people that's going to say that, then I will. But let's take a look. What's going on with Chris? Oh yeah, I will. Oh yeah, I will. I'm just done playing. Okay, 3 of Cups. We're working together with other... This is Chris. He's working together with other people. Maybe this is a third person in a relationship, but there's a third person going on with him around things going on. Why is this? Because he is refusing to walk away from Selena as well. You know how before when I was saying Selena, when she passed, she started looking at Chris in an extremely different light? Here's what we're seeing. You know how they were trying to push Yolanda out of her life? The same thing was going on with Chris. They were trying to push him out of her life. Because from a financial influence, a sacrifice needed to be made for Chris. Didn't know how it was going to happen. I didn't think it was going to be Selena. It was supposed to be her. However, when circumstances come around, circumstances come around. Do they not, right? Because, again, hopes and fears. He is a wolf in sheep's clothing. As the unseen obstacle. Here's our King of Swords again. I don't know who this fellow is, because this is a completely weird-ass person. But this is a controller. This isn't a magician. This right here is a contractor, an executive, a lawyer, someone who is here to make money and make money only. This is a person who I think also was working with Chris, being like, you can make money, we can be in this manager, we can get this, we can get that. This is the wheeler and the dealer to get people to sign on for the dark and the dank. Allegedly, conspiracy, whatever. Because here's the negative influence. You were struggling to get away with things. You know how I was saying people were taking money from Selena and we were kind of blaming it all on Yolanda? I didn't say this, but Yolanda, it feels like, was the scapegoat for a lot of people taking money away from Selena. Yolanda sure did her part, but a lot was pinned on her, more than what was being said. Remember, we got $19,000. Where the heck did the rest of that money go? Allegedly, because again, it was supposed to be like $35,000 or some sort. That's double what I feel like Yolanda took. So where'd the rest of this stuff go? He couldn't get away with his shenanigans anymore either. Yeah, I could see that too. Hopes and fears, yeah. So, again, 3 of Wands, what was going for him? He was also, he had her underneath her thumb too. And he was also underneath someone else's thumb. It's a chain of people, places, and or things. Just as he was drinking the Kool-Aid, he was supposed to bring Selena on for the Kool-Aid. Because here in the past, lots and lots. Again, these two fought a lot more than what people thought. Selena and Chris fought like cats and dogs. They did. You won't convince me otherwise. And here in the future, the 3 of Swords. Not getting medical attention. Chris was the one who didn't let Selena get medical attention, in my opinion here. Why is this? Here's El Diablo. We shocked to see triangle people giving it up, sacrifice to the powers that be, because we wanted to get initiated into this dark and dank club and the such, because I wanted to have my cake and eat it too. Again, there were things that I think Chris thought he was going to get from Selena, but he never did, whether that was money, fame, or wealth, or power. He was supposed to maybe inherit part of that estate. He never did. That was the hope here. I think he was also been like, if this goes down, we'll make sure you get a part of what was coming to you from her stuff. Allegedly, conspiracy, whatever. Am I wrong? That's what I thought. That's part of this. I'm just reading chat now. Yeah. Hold on. I'm just reading chat here really quick. So, Wendy, you know JW don't do the blood transfusion. Do you think the dad denied it so she bled to her passing? Just read the autopsy. She had severe hemorrhaging. Yeah, there were two choices. Yep, you could go with one or the other. Yep, again. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, Chris, again. When we saw Chris with the triangle people card, oh yeah, me too. I don't like Chris either now. I really, really don't. Again, she protects him. And I don't know why. It could be because of love. It could be because of that. And you know what? Fair. Love does really makes you do really dumb stuff, right? But there is weird shit going on. Why were there delays? Why are we seeing that love? Why am I seeing like everything around this was completely and utterly like should not have happened. It should not have happened. And I'm frustrated by it because this shouldn't have happened. So let's take a look at the dad. What did the dad know about this? Seven of Pentacles. My investment didn't work out. Why is this? Because we had to move forward with something else. What? Financial influences. Dad was also getting really weird stuff here. So Dad has debtors or credit collectors or people who are after his money as well. Oh no, Wendigos. Yeah, I know you might be right there too. Because also Dad was having issues with people coming after him. There's a whole game here. Many people wanted a piece of the Selena pie. So many people wanted a piece of it. And I think that's kind of what she realized when she passed over. It's like there were snakes in the grass everywhere. This wasn't just stuff with just JW. JW was no good. Dad was no good. Chris was no good. There were people outside of them that were influencing her inner circle to get her to do different things. Because the hopes and fears here, the magician, he wanted to bring about new things. He wanted to create new things. He did not want her gone. He would have done anything. He would have gone back on his faith to keep her alive. Dad, yeah. Because the unseen obstacles, she passed. That was the thing. That was his unseen obstacle. She passed. She had to go into the family vault in the coffin. That's his unseen obstacle. Chris's is in the hopes and fears category. Y'all try and explain that one to me. Because here he is, he's gaslighting, he himself, I think, gaslit other people. He's manipulating other people. He's manipulating himself into what he wants. However, what's going for him, he's He got kicked out of some organization. He got kicked out of somewhere for things that were going on because he was the one that was kind of putting his daughter out to all these people, places, and or things. And then here in the future, it's the Queen of Pentacles. He just was able to pin it all on Yolanda, and things that he was doing and helping to try and do all that. Here in the middle of the deck, he wanted to separate people that were going on. Here at the bottom, he was also getting manipulated by people, places, and or things when it comes to Selena's death. Like, everyone was on the payroll or trying to be on the payroll, and Selena was like, what in the heck were going on around her? Everyone wanted a piece of the pie. That includes very large executives at the top. And so they were trying to get at her through the people around her who they thought that they could influence. Again, like, he's the one who over here where it's like he's like pooing his pants because he's got people coming after him. Because he's refusing to walk away from Selena as well. Why? Because someone else wanted to control her and have all the control over her. And you know what? His hard work didn't pay off. Here's what I'm seeing when it comes to Selena and her father and the people around her. Multiple people wanted to have a piece of that money-making pie. That's what this was all about. She's very similar to Britney and Britney's ability to unite people, to entertain people, and the such. Selena had that same energy. Again, that's what she did. And there were so many people around her that flipped on her because everyone wanted a piece of the pie. You know how there's all these alleged things going on with Lou Taylor and how she was allegedly sleeping with the dad to get a piece of Britney's pie and to have the cozy life and da-da-da-da-da. Same thing was going on with people around Selena, except it's a male figure who wanted complete and utter control of her, but would have to do it through like a family member or say her husband that she eloped with. And so they were getting blackmail or other things on family members, so the family members would do what they said, so then they could control Selena. That's what this is all about. That's what I'm feeling. This was almost like the first attempt at like the conservator type of things that Britney got into, but it failed because of Yolanda getting pushed out, which is honestly probably, sadly, I'm going to say this and everyone's going to be probably mad at me for this. Meet me at the corner of Astrology Way and Tarot Row, but like Yolanda actually probably Yolanda's actions, I'm not going to say were, Yolanda's actions are what they were. But her passing away, I think actually might be better for her soul in the long term than what she would have been put through if she would have been alive. I hate saying that. I don't want to say that, but that's what I'm kind of seeing a little bit. The decisions that were made were the ones that were made. I'm still getting Selena. Everything that happened to her was very, very treatable. And she should not have passed that night or that day. That's what I'm going to say. Again, I keep seeing Dad is like, no. That's his baby. She had so many vultures around her. Again, Dad was under it. Chris was under it. It's just who was going to bite first. Yeah, how much longer can you survive being yourself with that many vultures around, right? I'm sorry, but you cannot. And maybe that's one of the reasons why the family pushed Chris away. It's like, you're the one who did this. But they won't say anything because they all got dirt on each other. I'm going to do one more read. And We're going to do a what if, because people were asking about what ifs. What would have happened if Selena would have lived? What would her life been like? What would her music career would have been like? Would she have had a family? What would her life have been like? I think we should answer that, shall we? Excuse me. Man. What would her life would have been like if she would have survived? Me too, Brienne. I told y'all to adjust them, and we adjusted them accordingly. But let's see. What would her life been like with Chris if she would have lived? The Fool. New opportunities, taking life a day at a time. She would have been very proud, very victorious, and she would have done phenomenal things. From a financial influence, though, the Queen of Cups. Materially wise, I think there would have been issues when it came to money. She would have probably, fame and money would have changed her quite a bit, which I think would have changed her character, which I think would have changed the public perception of who she was. Fame and money would have definitely changed her in not a good way because of the resources that she would have had. Hopes and fears here. She would have been huge. She would have been like the Beyonce of her generation. She would have been Beyonce. She would have been the JLo. She would have been that large star Madonna. Stevie Nicks. That's who she would have been. That's who she would have been. That's who she would have stayed. She would be the person running the Super Bowl halftime show. That's who she would have been. And that's who she probably would have continued to be. The unseen obstacle here, though. Her words would be biting. People, I think, would not look at her the same way. Unseen obstacle here is as well. She would have had more. I don't know if she'd still be singing, for sure, just with the performance and everything going on here. But the unseen obstacle for her would have been, what do I say? Also, I think her mouth would have gotten her very much in trouble a lot of the times. Her words would get her in trouble. Her mouth would get her in trouble because she has a sword. She would be a fighter for what she believes in and how she wants to believe in things. She would have had a lot of clashing of ideals and the such with people around her that want to push her in one way when she wants to go the other. The negative influences that would have been here for her is the Knight of Cups as well. I think there would have been issues with getting pregnant, one. And two, I think how fans would have viewed her and her relationship with Chris. She would have been really emotionally manipulated, gaslighted. I don't think a lot of people would have liked Chris. I think everyone would think he's holding you back. Why are you with him? He really would have had her head in lots and lots of different circles. What would have been going for her, though? She would have had a really good manager who would have been by her side, who would have really... There's this King of Swords again popping up, who really wanted this person, who really wanted her around, who would have been her best friend, the person who really got her through a lot. And and they would have made change. They would have made major change. Not just within the music industry, but on a political level, on a statement level. She wouldn't be contained, and she would have had a friend in that. Here in the past, the Two of Wands. It's like you want to go to those new decisions and the such. And here in the future, though, she wouldn't have been the biggest star. So how I look at this, if she would have been, do I think she would have been indoctrinated to the MK stuff? Would she have been indoctrinated would she have been part of the MK stuff? Yeah, I think so. I know, Darila Samurai, I saw your stuff. I do think she would have been, because those are the people that she loved and she believed in. And again, she was very young. You're still very impressionable at 23. And she wouldn't have gone down without a fight. She would have been a huge, huge success. However, how she would have changed, how she would have evolved, how she would have grown, she wouldn't be, how do I put this? Most pop stars, whether you're in Latin America, whether you are in America, whether you're in Europe, most of it is all curated for people. It's all an image. It's not who they truly are. And I think that's the thing, is Selena would have kind of followed in the footsteps of going with the curated image, so she wouldn't have been who everyone fell in love with. She just wouldn't have been. I'm not seeing that for her. It's like she would not have been everyone's cup of tea. She would not have been the voice of a generation until kind of now. There would have been like 10 or 15 or so years where people were going to be like, you're radical. You're talking about things. You're not who we thought you were. It would have been a lot of big growing pains, it feels like, for her. Yeah. Except she would have been Selena 1.0 and Taylor would have been 2.0, and it would have been a Selena 2.0, and that's who Taylor Swift would have been. Is really what it feels like. She would not be the same person. Again, who she was when she was younger, she's a spitfire, she's ready to go, she's raring and ready to fight. But she would have really grown into herself, and she's not everyone's cup of tea. She was going to buck the system. She was going to play the game, but then underneath it all, you would see like, things aren't going the way we want it to, and she would have bucked the system. And then people would be like, well, why is she so different? And I think that's kind of just, that's what really would have happened. I think we would be seeing what Taylor Swift is going through now, like that era into the next, and then into the one that she's in now, where people are kind of like on the fence about her in that mean girl era. I think that's what Selena's path was kind of going towards. That's really what I'm seeing. That would have been Selena's path as well. And that's what I'm kind of seeing. Like, that's what the future for her would have really been, in my opinion. She would have been big, yeah. Oh, yeah. She would be real big. Again, she would be the original Taylor Swift, is really what I'm getting. If she would still be around, she would have been like the original Taylor Swift. What Taylor is now, she would have been 15, 20 years earlier. That's who she was. That's kind of the same vibe I get. So, excuse me. That's what I'm kind of feeling here for Miss Selena. I hope y'all enjoyed. I hope that was interesting, or at least something that y'all felt was fun, or at least entertaining. Again, remember, everything's all alleged and for entertainment purposes only. I don't know. Once again, there's so many shenanigans that happen. I don't trust Chris as far as I can throw him anymore. I was like, this is weird energy to begin with. But I hope y'all enjoyed. I had a good time. I'm, again, sorry that, again, we've needed to adjust our tinfoil hats. I would like to say this is probably the tamest tinfoil hat we've gotten in a really long time. So I really enjoy that. But, again, again, let's say thank you to Selena. Let's hope that we can, her energy, she's around. She's still doing her thing. That's okay to Real Samurai. And that's why I'm like, hey, if you want to keep putting out there, sure. Honestly, I don't trust them either. I've been wanting to do a whole reading on them as well. Because they're a whole group of weirdos. But again, I'm looking at this in the sense of Selena was making way too much money for JW stuff. JW was a very convenient excuse. Yeah. So Yeah, Jenna. I'm honestly actually really curious. When you thought his book. Yeah, I'm really curious if you ever want to say like what that book is about and how you feel about it before and the afterwards now. But yeah, she has not been reincarnated. Again, I give it once Yolanda passes, give it about 5-ish or so years after that, and she will be, um, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, also, yeah, since it was all proven wrong, can we all laugh at that fake death tarot moment? Thank God. I was like, no, 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 no. We are not. We are not doing this again. I don't care. I'm like, I'll say it because if it pops out, okay, then I'm like, okay, that's the weird shit. All right. All right. But I'm like, we are not doing this again. Why am I getting so frustrated by this? I was like, you MFers, don't you effing dare try this again. We are not doing this. So, because I'm like, it got so much flack the first time. And I'm like, y'all, I got so much flack the first time with that Liam reading. And I'm like, you shady people, we are not doing this again. We are not. I refuse. Let's just drop it. And that's why I'm like, okay, we just got to check it because you know what? I'm feeling it. Okay. Okay, why am I feeling it? What's going on? And maybe it was just the frustration essentially from all this shit. It's like it should have been. Again, I'm just so frustrated. It's like why? Oh, that frustrated me. So, excuse me. I'm going to go. Yeah. Armando, I like to say when it comes to past lives and the such, I don't know, Jenna. We'll figure it out. The Empress card. Ha 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 ha. I'm bag beaches. Yeah, I know. Oh no, Wendigo, don't get me started on that freaking card. The Empress always seems to pop up when we don't want to pop up. Oh. I hope y'all have a good night. Again, this Thursday, y'all, this Thursday, we're going into the Bermuda Triangle. So, remember, y'all, Bermuda Triangle, Thursday, same time, same place. Y'all know where to find me. So I hope y'all enjoy. We're going to be going into some weird, creepy conspiracy theories. Then we're going to be bringing out the big decks for those ones. So I'm really excited. I hope y'all are excited because I'm excited. We've got fishmen, we've got disappearing planes, we've got disappearing ships, and the such. So thank you all again. I hope to see y'all Thursday. Pack your bags. Make sure to pack your lovely, lovely tinfoil hats. So, I hope y'all have a great rest of your night, and I hope to see y'all in the next one.